from the Texas line. I ain't got much, but I'm damn proud of this double wide up in the pines. I'll do whatever it takes, I'll go to my grave, protecting me and mine. So you better understand, if you step on my land, I'll leave you where you lie. Let the wolves cry. Money and greed, and we've all paid the cost. There ain't no way to ease the pain from this disease or get back what we've lost. Now history says that the wolves are all dead, but the truth is we've all moved on. We're still around on the outskirts of town, just want to be left alone. Let the wolves cry. Line. I ain't got much, but I'm damn proud of this double wide off in the pines.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Hopefully you're having a good morning. Off to a start. Old G-Mo and Nana over there in the Pacific Coast. Get that background thing going. There we go. That shouldn't be too loud for y'all, is it? What's up, everybody? So we got Scat Pat, William, Hillbilly Holster. What's up, brother? G-Mo and Nana. Guess y'all can hear me okay. G-Mo and Nana says it's 3 a.m. there. That's why I figure Pacific Coast. I don't know, man. I'm trying to get motivated this morning. You want a link here, Billy? Hey, morning, Tony. Well, I don't suppose anybody has seen or heard from Bug Out Bushido, huh? Got to thinking about him the other day. It's like, damn, yeah, I hadn't seen him nowhere. Arizona coast would be nice to come in. Oh, that's right, easy. Hey, morning, Lady Smith. Oh, wait, what did I do? I didn't even do anything with it. That was funny. There you go, Hillbilly. Check your phone. If you want. No, yeah, you got to. Yeah, you used to kind of have this cool little routine. Hell, we'd end up with Roots and Milkmaid and Bug Out. It's a pretty good conversation. A lot of rain down that way. Excuse me. Well, you know, I forgot to put that thing on. That's what it was. That's what keeps it cycling. Man, I don't know. It was 103 yesterday. Today, though, going out. So I figured I'd stream for a little bit this morning. Try to help get me motivated. She'll be waking up when she goes to work. I'm going to go out and I got to try to finish that door on that damn coop. Hey, what's up, Rank? How are things down under, sir? Yeah, you hadn't put any. Yeah, I'm sure Milkmaid or something probably talks to her, but I didn't know if he went because I don't go to very many channels anymore, especially less by the day. Fixing to shoot the dog next door at the moment. Other than that, things good. The door next door barking just a little much. That seems loud. I don't know why. Hmm. Man, I tell you. Oh, you're welcome, Skip. Been around since the start. William caution bullets go both ways, right? Right. That dude might love his dog like you love yours. Oh yeah. I don't know if y'all heard about that. What is it? Chris Christie, the heavy dude from the Northeast up there. Apparently, that Piers Morgan. He was talking to him, and he told him that he thought he could take Trump in like a cage fight. And I'm thinking, shit, dude, you'd stroke out just trying to get in the damn thing. He's so out of shape and overweight. It was like, oh yeah. Hey, what's up, Kevin? William, I don't think the neighbors own firearms. Well, yeah, but just because that preference doesn't mean that the trigger finger doesn't work. I'm just saying. Hey, and and I noticed there's some weird shit like in the cities, like the San Francisco's or like the Portlands and all this stuff. But so with this little dope zombie kind of shit, what's the deal with all these people standing up but just been over at the waist? Like, is that the fentanyl shit, or is that something else, or what causes? I've just noticed it's almost like a uniform thing. It's like they are all standing and they all just bend over at the waist, like the upper half just stops working and lays over. It's weird. And it's all over the cities. Hey, what's up, Super Dave? Right, William? Oh, damn, Kevin. I'm glad you're feeling better. Prayers of strength and wisdom, sir. Well, I guess we lost old probably hillbilly to the coffee pot or something. I don't know. Well, for him, it's already like 6:15, so it's probably daylight. So biscuit eater. Scat pack, dang, smoky out again. Scat pack just burning rubber. Kevin, some of the helpers can be kind of electric. Yep. Oh, that's that shit from up north, isn't it? Scat pack blowing down on you. See it? And so that's, I mean, that's just it. I only have 1,000 miles on the car. See, and Trank, is that the street name? So is this like one of those mixes where they take embalming fluid and fentanyl and other shit, and then they make this stuff, and so bam. I just thought it was so ironic because it was like, no matter where you go, it's like, so what's the deal? Is it the drug that makes them just fold over in half? So weird. I mean, I get the whole dope fiend and just acting useless and you're zombied out, but I thought it was kind of strange. I was almost like a uniformed at the waist, just bend it over. It's like, that's kind of weird. I'm still here and listening and everything. I'm watching. Skepback says, yeah, it's like horse tranquilizer and fentanyl. No, man, it totally. And you know, me, I'm being the asshole that I am. I'm looking at this footage, but I'm noticing that people are just walk by these people like they're just bushes on the sidewalk or something. You know, it's just like they don't even acknowledge them. And I'm like, how can you like do business and carry on in a daily life, and this is your surroundings, like this is what's around you, and it's like you just carry on day to day, and it's like, how do your brain get so gone that you're totally okay with existing in this world of shit? I'm blown away. Just the complacency. Whenever I saw that, it was like, yeah, the dude's filming them, but I'm watching all the people walk down the sidewalks and across the streets and through the park, or in and out of this little beat up, graffiti, trashed out looking storefront. And I'm going, how do y'all live like this? How do you let your cities get like this? How does this become acceptable? And I'm like, wow, that's just, man, hardcore shit, dude. Oh, well, Scat Pack, she said, I don't understand how anyone can leave them there like that, and where in the heck is the law? They just drive by. That's why it's just like, and it's like, wow, that is so crazy, man. Hey, what's up, Benjamin? Hey, Kim's. Yep, old Benjamin bringing in the donuts. All right, Rank. Take care, buddy. Y'all stay safe down there. Give Miss Rank a hug. Make your day a good day, brother. Excuse me. They're provided clean needles. Well, yeah, let's see, like that. What was that? Was it just the city of Portland, or was it like Oregon itself? But somebody authorized like everything now. Hurrah, Joe. No worries. You have to compartmentalize. It's a survival tactic. The way the laws are, it does no good to try. Well, see, this it's just like, how did the laws get that way? You know what I'm saying? And it's like, well, there's your saying. It's like, but at what time? When did they get passed? I mean, when did people just stop paying attention? And I just say that in a general way because I've wondered that about myself. Going, wow, yeah. When do you just kind of like not think about that anymore? But with a visual like what I saw in these cities and stuff, in Vancouver, dude, that was just like, oh my god, that was. Which it's been. I haven't been up in Vancouver for. Shit. 23, 24 years or something. And it wasn't nothing like I remember. And I was just like, as I that these go by my holy crap, are you sure that's really Vancouver? And yeah, it was Vancouver. But it just oof. And I'm like, wow, when do you just like stop caring? You know, think about it. Ever that you got a business or and you're a city council or whatever, but here's this new business goes in. And of course, you get all the new shiny signs and you get all the cool frontage stuff. You got the sale. Everybody's excited. At what point does the newness wear off to where you literally don't even care anymore? It's like, oh yeah, that letter of the lighted sign doesn't really light up anymore. Oh well. Oh look, there's some graffiti right there. Oh well. Oh look, there's some shit streaking down the side of the window. Oh well. It's like, wow, man, when do you just like disconnect? I don't know. It's so weird. Hey, Miss Thing, what's up? Appreciate you. Appreciate you very much. Sorry, I just was took my camera off momentarily. Just perhaps the Missouri is to provide means to it. Well, yeah, definitely. Man, that meetup we did in Missouri, Lady Smith, that was so awesome. That's one thing they could probably suck me into the ease of use was if they could give me some kind of form of quicker travel. If I could get to you guys like on the weekend, we could just meet up on the weekends, even though we're all over. That would be cool. But it's at what cost? Kim says, I just think they kept everybody distracted with sports entertainment nonsense and did their own thing. See, but how could you even like that though, Super Dave? Yeah, you kind of, I get the whole differences in stuff that, but at what point do you kind of go, it's like, I like this color, and you're kind of going back and forth. No, this color, but then something off the wall happens, and you kind of like look at each other and then look at that off the wall thing, and you kind of go, oh wow. And it's like you unify, you had that. See, where's that moment? some words have been politicized. You can't say some things because then they mean this now. It's like, no, that's not the way I remember it. And I kind of been around on the ball of dirt for a while. Kim says, I've noticed even on a local level, the public officials keep it in the family. Whenever they have meetings, they don't allow the general public to get involved. They make it difficult to participate. See, and that shit's just, man, the shit's got to change. We have got to get back to our roots. And I'm not sure how you do that with these big metropolitan areas where everybody's used to just, because that's a different way of life. I think that's why you don't end up with some of the stuff out in the rural or country areas is because the ease of use. It's like some of the cities, well, that's damn near a 20-minute run into town. So, oh man, I forgot that loaf of bread. That's almost good for 40 minutes round trip. So that's almost an hour just for a loaf of bread. So I guess, and that makes your grouping up a little different. You're grouping up, your cliques, whatever. And I think maybe that's why country people, rural people, maybe that's why some of these city people are just tripping me out there as they move up around here. Because it was different. You live out here in the rural country area, everybody's your neighbor kind of thing. So you just, as you pass down the road, you just wave. So that's why you get that. It's when you get into the cities, concentrated areas. And I get it. People are just stacked up on top of each other and they're just, it's a cattle yard, hell. For me, it reminds me of like Dallas-Fort Worth. You go up there into the stockyards. That's what a metropolitan city looks like. It's just a bunch of people, man. It's crazy. What's up? FF9. PAEMT FF9. Mr. First Responder. Awesome, sir. Hope you're starting your day off pretty good today. Are you are you starting your shift or are you at the end of the shift? Tyrannical sandwiches matter. Yeah, I don't know. It's just been weird. What happened with that county issue? They were voting on changing. Which one you talking about, Super Dave? Where at? Are you talking about my deal here with this the property thing? That all died out. Didn't happen. What is it? Prop 211. It didn't happen. Which I was kind of glad, which saved the fight. But yeah, didn't pass. So it'll be a little while. I think there's a time frame before it can even be tried again. And in the meantime, Abbott just did a good little tax break that should be getting here in Texas, I do believe. I need to read more into that. Brought a very new neighbor a bottle of wine and coffee cups, 2 packs of special tea overnight. Local groups matter. There you go. Yeah, I figured if I started around 5 my time, I might could even catch Milkmaid before she got busy for the day. But I guess them damn East Coasters, they already got to moving, I guess. Sorry, I would just pause for a moment, gathering my thoughts. Well, not really gathering my thoughts, but just containing them in this little device. Milkmaid is a busy woman, lol. She works in her sleep. Right. Well, that's why I figured, like, with Hillbilly and Milkmaid, and they got that East Coast time. Man, old Hillbilly's garden's looking good. Backwoods garden, man. I don't know. He sprays something on them bad boys. He got cucumbers on steroids. Chimonana says, Super Dave, in some of those ghost towns, I've seen plans for tearing buildings down and building skyrise apartments for homeless. Looks like the line in San Francisco Swanky. Yeah, I think 15-minute cities. Well, dude, you kind of got to look, and people don't care. I mean, you sit there and you look at these cities, and like I said, I was just watching the footage of this guy just slowly kind of going down. The street just showing. Here's the intersection, these graffitied, iron barred storefronts, and some places shattered out, and just these people just draped all over. And people just weaving in and out, just like, And it's like, what? Maybe that's where they need to be. Maybe they need to be in this 15-minute city. I don't know. Maybe there needs to be just the line in Saudi Arabia. Oh, that little, yeah. I don't know. It just, sometimes I have my moments. I don't know. Kind of wonder. That's like must be the drain damage. Every now and then I think, like regular shit or something. You kind of just kind of look and wonder how people accept that. How do you accept that? I get it. People don't want to be confrontational or something, but at some point, don't you just kind of got to go, no. And I mean, man. Well, EMT FF9 is in Pennsylvania. You're around Philadelphia. I think one of the cities I saw was Philadelphia. But it was just like, wow, man, how do you? People just standing over there being at the waist. Not saying what to buy, however, Monument Metals is here. Yeah. I'm not an economy person, but shit ain't looking good. I can say that. Oh yeah, old John Kirby dude, that little spokesperson. He was talking. I don't know, man. They cracked me up. So they talked about these sanctions on Russia, and then he starts bitching on how Russia isn't gonna send the grain, and it's like, well, yeah, when you start shit with somebody, they don't usually keep sending you the goods. I mean, that's usually not how that goes. Okay, you're in central Pennsylvania, farm country. Duh. There you go. Yeah, that was anyway. He's talking about them not shipping it and stuff, and then the Ukraine blowing up a bridge. It's like, let's just keep picking a fight. I don't know. What happened to all the orange man bad people? Doesn't that bother them that we're like getting involved in war? Oh, hey, there's your one. You know that Leah Thomas dude that what was it, supposedly is a female swimmer? And well, apparently there's a picture where that dude has Antifa Super Soldier t-shirt on. And son, that Riley Gaines girl, she doesn't go on. It set her off the deep end. And it's like, wow, there you go. Oh, hell, there's Hillbilly.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. What's going on? What's going on, sir? Good morning, chat. How are you doing on this Tuesday morning, bright and early?
Oh, pretty good. Another hot day today.
Yeah, you got another hot one coming, yeah?
Yep. Another 102, 103.
Yeah, I seen a little bit on the news this morning. We're humid. I think we're supposed to be about 90. It's really hazy, and we're still dealing with wildfire smoke.
Is that what that haze is behind you?
Yeah, I'll take y'all outside for a hot second.
I kind of see it through them trees, and I was like, oh, that looks a little hazy. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you can see it right up over the house pretty good. That's pretty much the most open spot to catch it. But yeah, you look back up in here. I don't know if it comes out on camera or not, but it's just fucking hazy, man. You can almost smell it too. You know, it has like that faint smell of being near a campground.
Yep. Oh yeah, it'll have that odor. But see, actually, in a way, this will sound, but that's good because then that means it's just timber.
Right.
You start smelling other things, and that means that fire is eating other shit up, like either vehicles or buildings, but there's objects in the way, and all of a sudden you end up with the plastics and the metals and the rubber.
Yeah. Things that you don't want to breathe in.
Yeah. Smith says Riley has the softballs between the two. Yeah. That Riley chick's way more tougher, dude. Yeah, I don't know. them little Tifa tards don't really matter to me. We need to right the ship in 24, and then eventually we'll get down to dealing with their little sorry asses too. That's my take.
Yeah, I was catching a little bit on the news. Well, actually, I was up kind of late last night, so I was flipping through and started watching some of the nightly news type stuff, late night. And they were talking about, of course, the political stuff, the Trump, the DeSantis, and now they're talking about introducing a third party because DeSantis looks like he might be in a little bit of trouble. And they don't really want Trump in there.
Oh, I know.
So
I just actually, I just waiting to see if I get a response now from Chip Roy, one of our representatives down here in Texas, because he kind of made this comment about DeSantis and, this is a good speech. And I'm like, and I told him up front, because that's my 2 cents. DeSantis, he's part of the problem. And it's right now, all of them are. And it's obvious because if you look at where our country is, and these are just simple facts. This isn't even really a political shit. This is just basic 2 + 2 = 4 kind of shit. But so you look at this, where we're at with our country, all different levels, from the economy to the possible war to everything. You say, okay, there's the crookedness is there. They're really after that dude. He wants payback. He knows what's already involved in all that. He knows where all the IDs are. The IEDs. He knows where those are. So there you go. He knows the minefields. Oh, no, wait. Here, you're supposedly righteous, so you're going to come out and try to me, it's like intentional splitting of the vote. Because if you really wanted to help this country, you would get back on his side. It ain't a matter of praising him and getting on your knees and all that cold bullshit like you hear. That's people that are trying to encourage the fracture to be. But you get behind him, you support him, and you sick that dude loose inside that Washington, and you support him and give him the power. Because I love that drain the swamp thing. It's like, well, got to have some support. Well, now everybody sees it. He's willing to go get some payback. Go get some payback.
Well, like what I seem to notice, right, and to be honest, like I haven't really paid too much attention to like politics until the last few years. But and it seems like this with any office, right? It's like you have this election, you air quote vote these people in, and then it seems like they do nothing but harass them for the whole time in office, no matter what office, what political party. If you vote these people in, let them do their job, right? Let them do what they were voted in to do. Don't vote them in and then try to come up with something, dig skeletons out of their closet for their whole term, right? Let them do what they were voted in to do and leave them the F alone, right? You obviously voted this person in for a reason. Leave him the fuck alone and let him do what he was put there to do. Stop trying to find reasons to get these people out of there.
Well, especially if you do a good job, like if there's positives,
Right. Obviously, if you get voted in and you're POS.
Yeah, if you're not doing anything, then I get it. You're raising hell.
Right.
But that's what I brought that up before. See, that's you could. These little Riris get out here and they all scream the shit, but how much screaming happens on the encouragement side?
Right.
Like how many thumbs up do we actually tell somebody that goes out there and says something? We just group them. So they're kind of left on their own little island when you think about it. I'm not tooting horns, I'm not trying to do no stroking or toot horns. It's just, but when you think about it, a Roe versus Wade kind of thing is a prime example. Out in front of the courthouse steps, all you heard was threatening negative shit about you better not go against that. So there was that big wave.
Right.
Then
intimidation much?
Well, then it passed. Okay. Well, yeah, it really should have been there at the beginning, but we'll just go with, so it gets brought up. And so this side comes out and says, you better not. And there's, man, all this. And well, it does. It passes. Well, all the people in the living rooms are like, yay. But not a damn thing happens up there out in the open. So you kind of go, well, damn, that's kind of discouraging. And then you take these little representatives like Marjorie Taylor Greene or Brevard or Chip Roy or, Jim Jordan, and they're trying to do something. How many positive emails do they get? How many thumbs up do they get? How many, attaboys? Hey, thanks for saying that. Thanks for sticking up for us. You get a whole bunch of little wave of shit. I think that's why that little squeaky wheel gets so much grease right now. It's because the bigger wheel won't say much.
Yeah, I mean, you're kind of hitting the nail on the head there. That's for sure.
Yeah, it's just another day.
And it kind of goes around to accountability, right? There is essentially zero accountability for people's actions these days, whether it's in a normal person's society, or it's in the political world, or it's in the business world. There's no accountability. You're getting fucking bailouts over here for this because you didn't manage your money correctly. You're raising the debt ceiling over here like crazy because you can't manage your debt correctly. People are doing all kinds of stupid crimes and there's no accountability, right? Like, exactly. I'm sure you can relate to this, right? I grew up in a time and in a family where if you stepped out of line, you crossed that line, you got smacked, punched, right? Something happened to you. There was that mentality there that you screwed up. I'm letting you know you screwed up, and now you correct yourself. That don't happen anymore.
They shifted the game on us.
Exactly, and that's exactly why we have this soaking wet P word of a society, because there's no accountability. I mean, and back to like what we were talking about the other day with these phones and the technology, people can get on here, right? I can call you every name in the book and say everything about your mother and your sister and your dead grandma. And then I can just click that button, right? But if we were standing there face to face, and I said something like that to you, you're gonna wind my clock, right?
Yep.
And vice versa. And there's just no accountability for that. So people have just gotten away with running their mouth with. So there was a story I heard about yesterday. A Texas woman, actually. I think she is some kind of social media person. She went to Dubai. She went to Dubai, had some confrontation, got in an argument with another driver. She got in a car accident. Got out, started yelling at the driver. They arrested her ass. And she's in jail, and she is now looking at prison time.
In Dubai.
Because in Dubai. I'm kind of
curious, though. Let me ask you, though. So when you look at Dubai, don't you kind of wonder, so I wonder what the prisons in Dubai are like. I mean, when all the office buildings and all the houses and all the it's like, well, damn, how hard is it going to be locked up? Right. Oh, I don't get 3 waiters. I'm down to 1, man. I'm really right. Enterprise.
No, I don't get snacks in between my meals. Yeah. but she's looking at prison time, and you can't do that in Dubai, right? They have different rules. They live by a different set of rules over there. Women can't do that.
It's learning to respect where you go. Not everybody's like us, where you can walk over their border and go, hey, I don't like what you're doing. You need to change this. Every other place goes, I don't give a shit.
Right. Exactly. So, somebody like that, right? You come from a place where you're actually free, and there's really there's really no consequence to where if you get into an altercation with somebody on the side of the road, right? You can yell and scream, go your own way. Now she goes to another country. She thinks that she can just act the way that she acts in her homeland. And now you're looking at 15 years of prison time.
Well, dude, look at some of the people in where was it? Oh man, Germany. Yeah, Germany was one, and I forgot where the other place was, but these little road protesters, like the shit that we allow over here. These people go stand out the road. They can just stop traffic. This is why God keeps me out of the driver's seat. But dude, it's been funny because the past couple of days I've seen a lot of footage over there, and they'll have their little protesters line up in a road. And dude, I've seen chicks in like spandex, like gym kind of chicks, like you wouldn't expect them. Dude, they go over and start grabbing these people, dragging them out of the road and shit. And I gotta say, dude, this one chick, she cracked me up, and I could have gave her thumbs up because the guys are dealing with the guys, and then there's this chick. Well, she goes ahead, dude. She just walks over without blinking an eye. She don't even grab her clothes. She just grabs this chick by the hair, both hands, and just starts walking backwards. And next thing you know, this chick is like pulled like this, like she's her out of the road. Well, while they're going back and forth, this dude keeps running back from the guys, running back out to the road to keep the trucks from moving forward. And well, finally the guys are busy, and that guy runs out in front of that truck again. Well, she ain't, dude. She got a set of huevos, man. She just doesn't blink an eye. She done dealt with the chick. She goes out there and grabs that dude by his hair and commits to dragging him off the road. I'm like, shit, yeah, brother. That's what's up.
Yeah.
Get some, homie.
You don't want to block the road if I'm coming down it. Just saying. I mean, I'm yeah.
That's why there's a
homie.
Homie,
don't play that. That's why I own 2 vehicles that are made of solid American steel. I got a giant ass bumper on one of them. Like, homie, don't play that. No. And maybe if more of them got pushed out of the road, so to speak, maybe they'd stop doing it so much.
I'm sorry, dude. You're not fixing to pull me out of my vehicle. I'm not coming to a stop. You're not beating the shit out of my vehicle. If I was going down the road and you decided to stand in that road to make your voice heard, then you scream loud, mofo, is all I can say, because you're not fixing to tear up my shit, I'm getting something out the deal. Yep. I'm going on through. The dents I get on my car, it'll be because I see it on the other side of that little cluster. See, it's just that behavior. They're cutting loose with that kind of behavior, and they allow that shit.
Yep.
That's actually what really pissed me off a few years back when all that shit started, and then it was like in the city cops were giving county such a bad look, because it's like, dude, people are just standing there letting this shit happen in that city. I don't give a shit what your mayor says or your city council. You take an oath to the Constitution. Somewhere we even let them hired guns stop answering up to that shit. I wonder if I can find you a good Twitter video of one of them, the car things, because those are kind of funny when you watch them. Then people get their ass whooped. And it's just like, yeah, see, this is what happened. America used to have a set of balls like this when I was growing up. This is what you might have seen. If you tried to go across the street and blockade that, you'd have had people get out. You would have had rolled up sleeves and shit, and you'd have had people get up out of the truck going, get your ass out of this road right now.
Yep.
And then they'd have come over there and just grabbed you and dragged you off.
They'll drag you out of the road with a cigarette hanging out of their mouth and a fucking beer in the cup holder.
That's it. And it's just like,
good morning, girlies. Chat, what's going on with you? We're gonna start feeding some chickies here. Mute my mic, that's gonna get loud.
Oh, hey, I got a question for y'all. So when you boil eggs, like is there like a good way to make sure when you crack the shells that they're easy to come off and we boiled some eggs the other day, man, and it's like, God dang it, I don't know what went wrong. Did it for about 15 minutes, but no
Too
matter
long.
how you crack them, dude, they just.
That's like the lifelong secret to life is boiled eggs.
Well,
So we'll start. So I'll give you my 2 cents on it for what it's worth. Let's start with what kind of eggs are you using? Are they store bought or fresh?
Oh, I'm sorry. What did you just ask me?
The eggs. Oh, that's right. You got chickens. That's right. Yeah. Y'all, I just got super stoned, so.
Don't blame it on that.
That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Yeah, doing fresh eggs is very difficult to peel them. Man, I've been battling that for a while. What does work for us is, we'll do this quietly. You put a lot of salt in the water and a little baking soda. You can also add a little bit of vinegar. And the trick that my mom
in your water that you're going to boil these eggs in.
Yeah, I mean, you're not talking like a half a cup of each. You put a good tablespoon of salt, a little splash of vinegar, a little sprinkle of baking soda. Those farm eggs, man, they're a son of a bitch to peel. Anybody in the chat that can back me up on that, maybe y'all have a trick too.
So let me ask you this: so do you put the eggs in on the tap water and then bring it to a boil altogether, or do you bring the water to a boil and then put the eggs in?
I put the eggs in the water and then bring them up to boil. Okay. Once it starts boiling, 12 minutes, turn it off, let it sit for a minute, and then flush that pot out with cold water for 2-3 minutes. And usually they're perfectly boiled every time. That's how my mama taught me.
Okay.
And but yeah, the peeling the eggs, man, you can try all these different little tricks. Someone will show you. You put a little pinhole in the bottom of the eggshell, and it helps. And they got these fancy egg peeling little machines. You throw that thing in there and shake it up like a shake it.
I know, dude. we actually tried that with a couple of those. I told her, going, well, you know what? Let me just see if I roll it around and crack the whole shell up, if it'll come off easy. But what it is it's when you go to crack it, it's getting that membrane to let go of the egg. And, I get that because I've had it where it's created, but the minute you can kind of pinch a little tear in it, usually then it kind of like separates. But it's like when we did that, they were sticking it like it took a layer. It was actually, one of them was kind of ironic because we ended up with like a marble size egg because it was literally just unfolding. It was almost like the yolk comes out. You know how the yolk just like it just falls out? It was almost like that. It was like a little 1/8 layer of that white, but it wasn't attached to the other part of the white. And it was like, well, this is weird as shit. Okay. Let me see what chat said real quick. So Skephack says to run cold water in the pan, let them sit around 10 minutes and peel under cold water. Hey, morning, Matt. Matt says Fauna takes them out of the boiling water and into cold water for a while. Lady Smith, bring the bowl, take them off fire, let cool about 5 minutes, peel. Skephack, I like Pearl. I boil 3 minutes, run cold water. Well, see, and this was 8 eggs. I don't know if that makes a difference on the 15 minutes. It was 8 eggs. Morning, Karen. Morning.
I think as long as they're not like all crowded in there, on top of each other.
No, it was a big pan. They all had their own little spot. I could have probably put about 3 or 4 more eggs in the pot that I did it in.
How was the doneness of the eggs once you got them peeled? Was that to your satisfaction?
Yeah, I mean they were done. You know, it's like the yolks were nice and crumbly and stuff, and the white was good in texture. I did some chicken salad is what I made.
Mm. Dude, I love a hard-boiled egg on a salad. Oh, my goodness.
Morning, Kim's. She says, "Oh, rescue! I have been through this ordeal, and believe it or not, I've got to do 60 deviled eggs, so I do have this down." Man, see, you know, this is not fair. Maybe I need to. She's gonna come in here talking about deviled eggs because man, that was my goal. I love deviled eggs, dude. I'll show y'all one day. I actually have custom trays. I have trays that hold deviled eggs with a lid for it and everything. I have 2 of them because that's the jam, buddy.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You can take that tray of deviled eggs and damn near entice me to do just about anything because it'd be just like, oh yeah, the deviled eggs.
Deviled eggs is your kryptonite.
Man, I mean, I love them bad boys. Hey, morning, Karen. Let's see what we got. We got more. We got Grumpy coming in. How do they remove the natural coating that makes store eggs be refrigerated? Well, see, that you wash it, Super Dave, when you wash the bloom off the eggs. Plus, with the store bought eggs, they bleach those bad boys, so that shit goes through wash baths as they're coming off. So them chickens, I know, like up here in Lufkin, in Tyson, they're little egg birds. For I think it's Eggland or something is who picks those up. But dude, they spit them out and they come out like on a conveyor thing and they go down and then they get rolled over and then they go through a wash bath and then a bleach bath. I forgot what the guy said, the other bath, and then back through another bleach bath and then a rinse bath. That way they all come out uniformed white. Oh, there's an X-ray thing too. I thought that was pretty cool. I was telling my wife because I go, that's pretty badass. But it's got a UV section, a UV and an X-ray section, and that's what it's and part of the AI thing. It actually can measure I guess you call that the embryo inside the yolk. It measures it as it goes by to make sure that it's actually the size. If not, it'll kick it off.
Like a quality control type thing.
Yeah, that way you don't crack open one of these weird double yolk eggs or something from store bought. Like actually, them things had an egg one morning. She cracked it and it was a dual egg, 2 in 1. Well, see, you wouldn't get that out of the store because
she sent me that picture. That was super cool, man. I've never seen that before. Double yolkers, we get a fair amount of double yolkers. It really like when they start laying in the spring for like that first couple months, we get a lot of double yolkers. I don't know if it's just the system of the chicken, and then we'll probably get
morning.
I'd say 1 out of 12 is a double yolker now.
Oh hell! What's up, Joe? Joe Morgan in the house. GTP.
Morning, Joe.
What's up,
GTP?
brother?
What's going on, brother? Hey, if you could turn the damper up there where you're at and keep that smoke up your way, that'd be great.
Right.
You're filtering the sunshine for my plants.
Kim's Creations says the way she does it, which I gotta say, that woman does so much cooking, it's just unbelievable. She says bring to a boil 10 to 15 minutes, depending on how many you got. Take them off the burner immediately, run cold water on them, shock them with a pan full of ice, and they'll peel easy.
Oh.
That nonsense has not worked. Been there, done that, and I'm a cook. Yep.
Yeah, I haven't heard the ice thing. I'll have to try that. But yeah, she's right on the same page as.
I could see the shock and awe kind of making that binding moment because it's kind of like with your skin. If you if you want to get clean, what you do is you use hot water, get your pores open up, suds up, wash down, and as you're rinsing off, switch that water after you rinse the soap off, switch the water to a cooler water, and it'll make your pores close. But you'll wash all the shit out first.
That's the correct way for a man to shave. That's why they used to do the hot towels on your face that opens up the pores.
Yep.
And then even if you go, like, I go to my barber, I see my barber every 2 weeks, y'all. That's just what I do. I got to keep the high and tight. But what he does is He does hair washing. He typically doesn't wash my hair, but he does. You know, he was telling me that you're supposed to do shampoo with the warm water because it opens the pores, gets that shampoo in, gets the grease out, all the dirt, blah, blah, blah. But when you condition your hair, you're supposed to use cold water because it closes the pores and it allows that conditioner to actually do its job and work. So it's that same concept, I'm guessing, right?
Yep.
But I wanted to say back to the egg thing, right? So that coating and all that. If you've ever had the pleasure or displeasure of watching an egg fall from a chicken's bum, it comes out wet. That's that coating. And then you can literally watch that coating dry on the egg. And that's that natural protective coating that it receives when it comes out of the chicken, which blocks the air pores so no air can penetrate the shell, which keeps that egg nice and fresh.
Oh, the bloom.
Is that what it's called? The bloom?
Yeah, the bloom. That's that layer.
Reminds me of the Nirvana song.
GTP said, Hillbilly, I'll set up a big fan, blow all that smoke back up north.
Roger. 10-4, big buddy. How's the road? Is the road treating you all right, GTP? I miss driving a big truck, brother. I do.
GTP said, Joe, I called Mother Nature. You're going to get all the snow. Yeah, there you go. GTP's talking about, yeah, that bloom is what allows those eggs to stay fresh and not have to be refrigerated. That's it.
Yep. And then I'm sure we've talked about this before, but you can put your eggs, you can water glass your eggs in the dehydrated lime and water mixture. And that does the same thing as it keeps those pores protected or blocked, whatever.
Now, is that
keeps that egg fresh.
Doing the water glassing on the eggs, is it best to use distilled water? Or does it matter?
That's a good question.
Oh, and GTP said, yeah, man, the roads are okay. It's the idiots on cell phones that make my day scary. Right.
I got a good little story about that. That happened the other day after we answered this egg question. Oh, the hummingbirds are back. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. I have well water, so we typically just use it right out of a tap.
Okay.
Maybe if you had city water, that might be a good route to go. You don't have all that fucking chlorine and all that fluoride and whatnot going in there.
Oh, Grumpy said it doesn't really matter because you're putting them in hydrated lime water.
Okay, that makes sense.
I think I'm fixing to do that with some. Joe says, try 40 below in 3 hours daytime. Lady Smith, you will see why my texting appeals to me.
Yeah, we got to start doing that here, putting some eggs back for winter. The missus actually had me stop selling eggs for a couple weeks so we can get some stocked up. That we were selling them so much. And she eats like 3 or 4 every morning for breakfast before she goes to work. And she went to get eggs the other day, and there wasn't any. I sold every single egg that we had a couple days back. Oh, she was mad, boy. Oh, my goodness. Like, that's it. She's like, I'm tired of not having – we got 40 chickens, and I never have eggs for myself. She's like, that's it. 2 weeks, you're not selling eggs. And I'm like, are you serious? She's like, I know how much money's in there. She's like, 2 weeks, you're not selling eggs. We have a completely separate, like, monetary system for the eggs. that covers our feed and our shavings and all that happy stuff.
Son, 2 weeks, that's going to be a shitload of eggs at 40 chickens.
Yeah, I'm getting but we're getting like 24. Yeah, we're getting anywhere from 24 to 30 a day because we have 7 that are too young to lay. These 4 that are still too young, and that's included in the 40. So, yeah. All right, so the cell phone thing, right? So I'm driving the other day to the barn, and you go through this like tight little windy road, and it's by a bunch of old tobacco farms. So for whatever reason, these people flock to this road, and then they like to walk it. Whatever. So there's a truck parked on the side of the road. I think it was a landscaper. And I'm going through these little tight corners, so I slow down. I'm doing basically 10 miles an hour. And I go to get around this truck, and I see these people walking, so I stop. I'm going to let these hoity-toity people get by. I'm an old country boy in an old beat-up truck, right? Going to let them do their thing. This guy, he's got his face in his phone, and he's walking right towards the front end of my truck. And he's walking, and he's walking. Now he's like 6 feet from my truck. Hadn't even looked up yet. So I give the horn a beep, beep. And he looks up at me and he throws his hands in the air. You need to slow down. So I throw my head out the window. Sir, I'm stopped.
Dude.
I'm stopped. You damn near walked into my stopped truck because you had your head buried in your effing cell phone. I said, you're lucky I didn't just keep going and run your stupid ass over. Oh, I was so mad. So mad. How? Oh. I'm biting my tongue because I'm on your stream. But you stupid SOB. Like the nerve that you have to throw your hands up at me. I'm stopped.
I know, right? You got to slow down. It's like, what do you want me to do? Back up?
Right. What do you want to do? Go reverse? I was beside myself for like an hour afterwards. I could not believe the stupidity that I had just witnessed. And it's not like this was a teenager. He was probably upper 50s.
Oh, yeah. See, that's the ones that are pissing me off. Is, dude, I look over and it's like, oh, dude, don't even be within 10 years younger than me. And then because it's like, I just look and it's like, I'm not putting up with your shit. You were taught better. I know you were taught better because I was taught the same shit. So I ain't buying your bullshit. Right. Pull your head out of your ass. Man.
Like you know better.
Yeah, because it's like, oh, no. Oh,
you're old enough to know better.
I think he was talking about with the eggs, but he says they put chlorine and chloramine in our water up here, so you can evaporate the chlorine, but chloramine won't evaporate.
So I watch, who Squirrel Tribe is?
Yeah. She's pretty cool. Sometimes she trips me out there because I go, boy, you can really hear the innocence in her sometimes. Because dude, it's like with the trains, it's like every train incident is the conspiracy. It's like, you know that these things happened before, right?
Right. So they're
the latest little problem. I do found that kind of like, boy, are we sounding a little hoity-toity? Like when the little flat tire thing, and we couldn't find a tire for the Lambo or whatever the hell that was. And
for the Porsche.
For the Porsche.
Yeah, for the Porsche.
Yeah.
Porsche.
Like, that was a little hotty-totty, wasn't it? But okay.
Yeah. Their videos lately have been a little bit like that, like staying in fancy hotels but whatever. But they're up in Canada, and she was at the grocery store, and she was showing the chicken, is what it was, and the price. She was kind of comparing the prices, comparing the quality, and like on their chicken packages, like they proudly put grown on Canadian farms, cold chilled, no antibiotic. Like That's like every chicken package there. Not this tiny little section of overpriced organic chicken. Like, I don't know. I've been to the store, but you see that chicken, it's all fucking pumped up with water, and it doesn't really look that appetizing.
Hey, dude, I don't know, because I know that they do red dye on beef, so they'll keep it looking where it's good and red. But, dude, HEB, I don't know what shit they pulled, but we ain't getting no more meat from them. We used to buy meat from them.
AGB?
HEB, yeah, that's what
HEB.
It's kind of a southern store chain, grocery store chain.
Yeah. Grocery store chain, yeah, Roger.
And then we have another one here in Texas called Brookshire Brothers. And, but dude, my wife went and got this. It was like a little brisket, only we were just going to make it into a roast beef. And she gets it. I'm with her when she gets it. Comes out, looks good. Yep. Come home, put it in the fridge. The next day, go to get it ready to put it in the crock pot and make it into like a little roast beef stuff. Dude, this gnarly looking black and brown spot shit on it. And it was like, oh, nope, that shit ain't happening.
What?
I have no idea what it was. And it was what I told her what bothered me was it was so instantaneous. It's like, okay, there was no hint of this yesterday. All it did was sit right there on that refrigerator shelf. And all of a sudden now it's got like this black and brown spot. And it was a good size spot too. It was a softball size.
It's funny you say that because
what's up, Matt Chad? Greetings from the Erie Coast.
Matt Chad, good morning. It was, I don't know, a week or so back. I forgot to take something out of the freezer, so I texted my wife. She stopped at the store and picked up some steaks. And they were, they might have been porterhouse or T-bone, whatever, same difference. And we ended up not eating them that night. So the next night, I take them out of the fridge, I put them on a thing, I'm going to season them up, and I'm like, what is that smell? Like, it just smelled like rank. Ooh. So I kind of just let them hang out there, and she came home. I said, hey, and as soon as she walked through the door, she's like, what is that smell? And I'm like, right, it's those steaks that you bought last night. So she comes over, checks them out, and she's like, oh, those aren't any good. And the date on the package was still like, the sell-by date was still like 10 days away.
Relabeled.
I'm like, so she brings it back to the store. They didn't even give her a hard time. They actually refunded her double what she paid for those steaks, gave her a gift card, and then she went and got more steaks. But it's like, yeah, okay, the date, right? 10 days away, whatever, 7 days away. But what happened to that meat in the transportation process before it got into that cooler, right? Did the truck break down? Did the refrigerator stop working on that truck? Did it get left out too long? Like, yep. What happened there?
This is that's the shit that's now you're talking my stuff, because that shipment of stuff, man. It's just how many Loves and Travel Americas or these other places you've seen those trailers, and it's like, well, that looks like that's a reefer trailer. Wow, I wonder how come his compressor isn't running. Oh, he ran out of fuel. Well, that's okay. He'll find out in the morning when he wakes up that the trailer ain't running no more. Then he pulls over there to the pump, and he fills the compressor up, and he starts it up, and he goes, okay, well, I'm only going to say nothing. So, well, I don't know. Did you just go on your 3 days off, and your compressor was not running? You're sitting at 103 ticks. I don't know. So I don't like all that shit food. That's why we've never bought meat from Walmart. I don't give a shit. From the day that they introduced meat, I'm like, how could you even begin to think about buying meat from Walmart? I mean, think about just the whole concept of Walmart is doing it.
Right, exactly.
What? It's just like global ship stuff. Oh, yeah, let me go get my meat there. What's up, D-Dog? Morning, Mother Clucker.
I'm sure I did once or twice back in my young broke days.
Shit, no, man.
But I know I've definitely bought like boxes of Bubba Burgers, You know, like frozen kind of type meat there, but they're fresh meat. Nope.
Nope. I don't.
Nope. And
we don't buy nothing except for like box food, like a Little Debbie's or a box of crackers or the canned vegetables.
Canned goods.
Any of that other shit, because I done told her, well, she worked for Walmart a long, long time ago, and shit, now, buddy.
Well, I mean, shit. In a lot of cases, then WalMarts are the only, the main option that people have because you can get everything there, right? Like I know for a fact that when I was growing up, I think the Walmart in my town or closest town to where I grew up popped up when I was like 14, 15 years old because we used to skip school in high school, take the city bus, go hang out at Walmart all day. Like we had a couple of local, gun stores, sporting goods stores. Walmart put them right out of business.
Yeah.
Right. So you're essentially only going to Walmart. You got Walmart and Dick's. Well, or Cabela's, Bass Pro, right? That shit's through the fucking roof.
Oh, man.
Same thing with Dick's. So
that's one expensive ass logo, buddy.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's the same in Bass Pro, Ron. You can go over, you'll find it at this store, and it might be, $70, but buddy, at a Bass Pro Shop, that's good for $150. You bought it at Bass Pro Shop. This knife right here, this is a buck knife. It's a folding knife, right? It's my everyday carry. You can get this knife at Walmart for $24.88. Comes with a belt case, right? You go to Cabela's or Bass Pro and buy this same exact knife. It is $79.99. Well, yeah, you get to pay for
the same knife.
Saying you bought it at Bass Pro. That's how you get ahead of the Joneses. You fall for that shit. It's kind of like when Grumpy let him out. By the way, Grumpy, I was telling everybody about your video, and I recommend anybody that hadn't seen it. It's the perfect sheeple video. I mean, it's like if you want just kind of a real simple explanation of the definition of sheeple, Grumpy's got it. Dude, he lets his sheep out. And his animals go out into this big green field, and then he stands there at this muddy pen, and he shakes that food bucket and dumps it into the pen, and all them little shits come running from the pretty green field back into the muddy pen.
Yep. Animals' version of the bread line.
That's it. Unbelievable. That's Walmart. Walmart came in here and they squashed everybody. We used to have the most badass meat guy. John's Meat Market. It didn't make a shit what your day would. If you just, it's like you and the old lady are going to have, it's like, look, we're going to have a night tonight. There you go. Oh, you just go to him and tell him, look, we're going to have a little sit down, want some good little prime cuts. Man, he would chop them up good for you. It'd be trimmed, ready to go. Hey, we're going to do a brisket, whatever. And nope, squashed them, put them out of business.
Yeah, these big chain stores have done that, and like
corporate shit.
Yep. That personal experience with your local butcher. That butchering is an art. That is a skill not everybody can do, and not everybody can do well.
And I'll say, I don't know if this was everywhere. I don't know if anybody noticed this, but stop for a moment. When Walmart did come in your area, like when we first got ours, we had the regular one that used to close at night, and then they went to the 24-hour. And when they made that transition, and when they took on meat, when Walmart first brought groceries and meat into that store, they used to have people in the white meat coats that would work in the meat department. But we don't see them no more. Ain't seen them in over a decade or better. But it's like, I told her one day going, I could have sworn whenever they first did that, you'd see people pushing like you do at the other grocery stores with the white meat coats and working it. But not no more. And see, and that's nasty, dude. That's corporate distribution hub meat. Who the hell wants that shit?
And God, who even knows what's in that shit, man? Like God, like you said, like if you think back to the whole concept of Walmart, right? It's mass quantities at cheap prices. Well, some shit you can get away with that.
Yeah.
Some things you can't. And meat's one of those. Right? Like, and considering where we're heading to now with this genetically modified meat and this, what do they call it? Not miracle meat.
Oh, mystery meat.
Mystery meat. There you go. Right? Where do you think the first place is that they're going to start throwing this stuff out?
Fast food joints.
Walmart. Fast food and Walmart. Right. Ding, ding, ding. We have a winner.
It's the corporate way. The corporate way is to take a product and keep finding the cheapest way to produce it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they literally, corporations hire people to keep pushing that boundary.
Right. So, and pay them very well to do so.
Yeah. So that is always their day-to-day end goal, is to maximize profit. And so it's like, I don't know. But then this is where at some point complacency is going to start to weed out the weak.
Mm-hmm.
Because people will get sick, dude. People are going to get sick from all this weak food that they've been doing these past few years and stuff, and it'll start taking its toll on people.
I was listening to I watched The Patriot Nurse. Familiar with her?
No, I've heard that name, and I think I'd seen her before. I hadn't seen anything about her lately, like in a long time.
She just put out a video, I don't know, a day or two ago, and she said something to the effect, and I'm gonna butcher the hell out of this, but it was something to the effect of that, like, self-reliant people are less manipulated. Right. And the concept behind that thought was, people that are awake and that are self-reliant, who grow their own food, raise their own food, they buy from local people that are all in that same like-minded circle. They're not easily manipulated by the masses, by the media, right? Like, they know better. So the more you can become self-reliant, the more you have like a leg to stand on and not buy into the BS that so many other people buy into. Does that make sense?
Oh yeah, dude. No, that's my.
And I know I'm butchering the shit out of it, so y'all go check out.
Well, that's the truth. It's self-reliance. It's just it's putting hands on. It's doing the work, and it's like, you go earn what you're wanting. It's your mindset, and if your brain thinks that way, well, then some of this shit, and maybe that's why some people get mad at me, because to me, some things just stand out, and you go, "What?" No, and it's because if you rely, I don't. Matter of fact, I shared that too 2 years ago when I started this. Hell, I had to ask for help for things that I've never had to ask help for, because it's just not been my thing. I will learn it. What's wrong with that? Okay, I will learn that. I will fix it and move on.
Yep.
Well, that's a mindset, I guess. And I just thought it was, that was the norm. But that's kind of that self-reliant. You don't rely on nobody to make your day a better day. You make it a better day. You do what you got to do. Oh, is your tire flat? Well, then change the damn thing. It's the mindset of somebody owes me something. Somebody needs to do it for me. Oh, wow, I don't have any ice in my freezer. Well, then damn well, go get some ice.
Right, fill up some ice cube trays.
Wow, the pool is a little low on water. Well, fill the damn thing up. It's just that mindset of griping about shit. It's like always looking at the half empty side, oh, well, and it's like, just fix it, dude, and move on.
Yep. I don't like the prices of food in the grocery store. Well, grow your own.
That's it.
Right?
Start figuring the way, how do you go around that then? What's the thing? Well, I guess I need to plant something. Okay, well, what do you like to eat? I like cucumbers, I like tomatoes, I like watermelons. Well, then plant the damn thing. What's up, Mama Red? Grumpy says, being
Mama
more
Red, good morning.
strips away layers of need. Exactly.
Right. Right. And I've said that before, you know, like I'm damn proud of myself, and this isn't a flex or a brag or whatever, but like there's been mornings where I've went from literally changing out the brakes on my truck to going and putting a roof on somebody's house to, you know, coming home and picking my dinner. You know what I mean? Like being versatile and being able to do all those things without asking for help, without it's just, I don't know. It's priceless to me. It's, I don't know. It's a mindset that I feel has been lost seriously over the last few years, at least that I've really noticed.
Big time. Hey, morning, Ross. Which, good morning, good day, good evening to anybody that's here. If I've missed you, I'm sorry. Well, see, and I talked about this before. It's like, you know, I remember growing up when you were a kid, if you got a part-time job, your friends were actually jealous of you. And they were like, oh, man. It was actually like a bragging thing to go get a part-time job whenever you were like 12 years old, you know.
Hell yeah.
And then as you go into high school, the more, I mean, if you paid for your truck going into high school, that like was like, oh, man. It wasn't all this other shit like it is now. This is just, I don't know. And it's just like work, you know, I've never looked at something like, you know, oh, I can't do that. What? And see, there's that mindset. Actually, I was raised with the phrase, son, you can do anything you put your mind to. And it was like, I didn't realize that was like, you know, going to wear off, but
right.
It wore off. You know, my generation was told that was the common phrase. You can do anything, you can achieve anything you put your mind to. But see, then again, and oh my God, here we go with ruffle feathers. I'm from the space age. I'm from going to the moon. I'm from designing engines. I'm from, you know, we're figuring out this, and you were pushing, and that was the thing. What you did, you built shit. You put work in. You took pride in that shit. You know, it's like. Then all of a sudden you kind of run into cruise mode generation right here, and it's kind of like you're looking over and it's like nobody even knows where the gas pedal is. And it's like, you know, y'all are just cruise button and shit, man. Where you gotta get involved. Hey, what's up, there's my little maple leaf, Monique.
I don't really think we landed on the moon. I'm just gonna throw that out there.
Which time, by the way, you know, I thought about this the other day, and I told the missus, going, damn, you know. Here, I forgot about that. Yeah, okay, so everybody that doesn't think we went, that's cool. Which trip, though?
But haven't we only landed there once?
Nope. See, there we go. There's lack of.
Well, there you go, I guess. I thought it was only the one time back in the 60s or whatever. We haven't been back since.
No, we've been about, I think it was 7 times.
All right, well, I'm ignorant on the subject then. How's that?
No, dude, what do you think they've been doing to everybody? Now especially since we're in this digital age. What's up, Papa's?
Papa's Farm, good morning. I turned my camera off because I'm medicating.
Right, me too. Joe says, yeah, Rescue, they lied to us, said we could be president. We know now it's a lie. But is it, Joe?
Right.
Is it, Joe? I'm sorry. Look at what just happened in the White House. Was it really a lie? Apparently, we could have had, man, on parole day, we could have went ahead and signed up.
You can be a policeman, a fireman. You can be the president of the United States.
Hell, you can even do a line of coke in the White House.
Shit. You can just leave your cocaine in the White House and the housekeepers will get it.
Yeah.
Which now I guess I heard that there wasn't just one baggie, there was multiple baggies found in multiple locations.
Wow.
Huh. Oh, it must have been, who the fuck was it? Somebody. Maybe it was like a Facebook post, because you know it brings out the intelligence in everybody when there's a community Facebook post. Somebody had posted about the cocaine, and then somebody commented Oh, it must have been Trump's. You can't help but laugh and shake your head at people that just say ignorant shit like that.
Everything out of their mouth during these hearings, it doesn't even make a shit what the hearing's about. It goes back to Trump and J6 and MAGA Extreme. And it's like, oh my God.
Yeah. The worst day in American history. I got news for you. If you think that was the worst day in American history, you live a very, very sheltered life. That's putting it nicely.
Excuse me.
If you haven't experienced hard times, you don't know what hard times are. And I know that sounds like an oxymoron, but man.
Yeah, I tell you, sprinkle a little macaroni and cheese powder in a box of noodles and pour some water in it and shake it until they get soft enough to chew on. It will definitely enlighten you to how the world operates.
Yeah. But we can send billions of dollars to Ukraine. Spend millions of dollars on gender studies of a Malaysian dwarf gecko or something like that. I don't know.
Oh, yeah. What's up with these cluster bombs, dude? It blows me away. It's like, I'm sorry. I thought those things were like outlawed or some shit. I thought like we thought that was bad shit. Like, no, bad juju. Oh, wait, I know. Let's send this over to Ukraine. Wait, aren't they fighting like in cities and like there's buildings? Yeah, but you know.
Yeah, but you know, it's Ukraine.
We just got to act like we care. It's not like we have to.
So one of these, one of my recent jobs that I put a bid on, the husband is in the reserves, and he literally just got a call last week that he has to ship out, and he's shipping out in the first of the month, and he's one of those 3,000 troops that are going to Europe.
Ooh-wee.
And he has no idea why. Like they told him nothing.
Well,
you're leaving in August, and you might be back by January. That's what he was told.
Well, there's no plan. Who was it? Damn, who was it that? Damn, I'm trying to remember.
So what is?
He was bringing that up because he's like, wait a minute. There's not even like, what's the purpose here? What's the plan?
Right.
There's been nothing's been said. That's just all of a sudden he just up and did that. And seeing that's not good, dude. That's not good.
Is it a show of force? Is it, you know what I mean? Is there a plan, and they're not letting us know because they know that there's going to be controversy, objections, and pushback about it. So what is considered a troop? It's not a soldier, right? A troop is an X amount of soldiers.
Well, that's the from my understanding, which now Grumpy is probably the most knowledgeable when it comes to this. But I think what he did with the reserves, that's up to 3,000 soldiers deployed. So that's troops, soldiers. It's just a lingo thing. It's a company, a battalion. Those are your size changes. Is squad, platoon, company.
Okay,
battalion,
gotcha.
regiment.
Gotcha.
Trooper, soldier, man with a gun.
Yeah.
All the same. What's up, C?
And I kind of feel bad for them because they have a young daughter, 6 months old, I think they said, 5 or 6 months old. You know what I mean? And this guy is fucking in the reserves shipping out, and he has no idea what he's getting into. You know what I mean?
Well, that's because there's no plan. We have no business over there. We're not engaged in this. So what are you fixing to have them do? You know, it's like, damn, it's one thing that you send our money over there and funnel our money through there, but let's leave our soldiers here.
Right. Something that the administration said that they weren't going to do from the beginning. Right. We're not going to send our people there.
Dude, I'll say this too, you know, and it's not that I'm some Putin fan, but I got to say, when history looks back, hopefully whoever comes out the end of all of this can write somewhat the truth, but you'll be able to see, you can look back on this and see that he's trying his damnedest to prevent going to some serious shit. And they just keep poking away.
Yeah. Seems that way, doesn't it?
Dude, they just blew up the bridge. Well, or they helped the Ukrainians blow up another bridge.
You know,
it's civilians, dude. It's not even like there's military there going across it. It's just fucking civilians are traveling and they go, well, we're going to take that one out.
Like Ukrainian citizens.
Well, Crimea. Crimea wants to be part of Russia. They voted for it. They made that choice. But the media here doesn't want to portray that message because then you would start to go, well, then leave them the hell alone.
Right. So why are we fighting? Right.
Because it's like this whole, you know, that's like this latest little shit they talk about going, if we don't hold in Ukraine, you know, they're just going to push through Europe. And it's like, what? No, actually, I think he told you if you would just leave him the hell alone, he'll just stay right there and do him. But y'all just couldn't do that. You decided to go into Ukraine, flip that shit, make it more corrupt than it was. Now you're encroaching on him. You're wanting to put NATO right outside his door. Let's see, I don't know. You build some labs and shit right outside his borders. I don't know. It's a funny thing. I remember something over here in Cuba a long time back when somebody else put some missiles, just some simple little missiles in Cuba, we got all pissed off over it.
Uh-huh.
But wait.
That was what, the Cuban Missile War?
Yep. Cuban Missile Crisis.
Yep, the crisis.
Nuclear war then.
Yeah.
So it's like, right, so what they come and put Cuban missiles over here in Cuba, that tensions raised to damn near atomic levels then. So now let's go do that to him over there, but we're going to blame it on him. It's all his fault. It's like, what? But it's how easy people. It's just kind of like Grumpy with the bucket of feed. How many just run back for the feed bucket?
Yeah. Yeah, the chickens do the same thing. You know what I mean? They got all the area in the world to graze on their own, but as soon as they see you go near that fucking scoop, that's all they focus on.
Yep.
Like dangling a Twinkie in front of the pig's nose.
And see, and it's bad too, because you got 24s coming up, so things are starting to kind of get geared for 24 and what's going to be happening. Well, if you don't want to have an election, maybe if you spend a few months provoking World War III, you can instigate a part and then you declare martial law and then you won't have one. Oh, I don't know. Damn, that almost sounded like what Zelensky already did over there. He already said over there wasn't going to be none.
Bingo. And I heard somebody talking about that the other day, and I like stopped in my tracks and I thought about what he just said, and I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah.
And if there was an administration to accomplish such a thing, this would be the one.
Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah.
Because they're basically they've pulled all the stops out pretty much as it is to this point. Like they don't care. They're just you know what I mean? They're just like a fucking bulldozer and they're just pushing shit out of the way as it comes up.
This is we're so screwed. I mean, so we have some assistant secretary to the health department. I don't know. It's some dude who thinks he's a chick, and a butt ugly ass one on top of that. And then they make him some honorary admiral or some shit. And it's like, well, okay, this is crazy. Then all of a sudden you end up with some, I don't know what that dude's supposed to be. He's some social czar or something. I don't know. That's a freak. Then you have this little Jean Car Pierre chick or whatever that chick is. That's just batshit crazy. Then you got the Kamala Harris, the cackling ass shit, dude. That chick just is like, holy shit, dude. She's not even a good prostitute. I mean, I don't understand. Somebody made wrong choices a long time ago. It's like you could have done a whole lot better, man. And then you turn around with Biden, and this dude, literally the king of England, has to guide this motherfucker. Going, no, dude, over here. That's just the soldier, man. He's there for look. Come over this way. It's like what?
He was like, totally clueless.
Leader of the free world, you know. And it's like, okay, wait, what the fuck is happening here? And then you get little cocaine Hunter out here, and this dude comes out on a balcony, and it's just like so obvious to anybody in their right mind. It's like, okay, that dude just did a hellacious hit, and he just come out onto the balcony, steadily wiping that shit, gathering that, and that Russian still hit me. It's just like, you watch Austin and Millie and stuff, and it's like, I'm sorry. And then this whole, I want to understand this white rage and what the fuck is all this going on, man? It's really just, I swear to God, if somebody wanted to convince me that we were in the Matrix and that this all wasn't real, and you know, I need my Neo moment. This okay, I could see it. I could start to probably believe that shit, because this is just, you look at the younger generation, no pride in work, don't want to work for a home, just throw in the towel. The system, it's always somebody's fault. Wait, what the hell just happened? So nobody's going to get out here and learn nothing? We're not having enough fun? We're not, no? And it's just, wow, what the fuck happened?
Nope. Gimme.
I want to go back to sleep. Plug me back in.
Yeah. My 90-year-old grandfather with Alzheimer's had more marbles than fucking Joe Biden.
Dude, and nobody gives a shit. It's like at first they just ignored it. Now, because he's a sacrificial lamb, they don't even give a shit, dude. It's like, hell yeah, go out there. I'm waiting for him to shit his pants on mid-stage as he's walking off, and they'll be zoned in and meme for about 6 months.
Yeah, and how many of them still have the mindset, well, it's anybody but Trump. Anybody but Trump.
Getting ready for Newsom.
Man, I don't know. Yeah.
If they have their way, I think you'll see Newsom.
Think so?
Oh yeah. Yeah, because I think if they at 24, there's a Y on the road in 24. Dude, we've just
no doubt.
extremes, so there's a Y on the road. And it ain't gonna
no
be
doubt
ahead there. I think it's
they are in trouble.
That Gavin Newsom shit out of California, because they want the country to be California. They want the country to be like California, where you have these Hollywood wealthy elites that live one way, and then the little grunts down there on the streets live another. And that's what they want for across the country.
Right. They want to be the system, and they want everybody else to be addicted and attached to said system. I was listening to an interview that Trump, they were playing with Trump the other day. I think I had it on last night. And he was saying, if we don't get the country back in 24, we're screwed. This country is done. If we get another 4 years of what we have now, this country is done. We're screwed. And, and day by day, that is becoming more and more the case. Like you're literally watching the foundation crumble underneath the structure of this country.
Hey, morning, Nick. Morning, Hillside. Morning, everybody. Good day, good morning, good evening, wherever it's working for you. Well, it's this right here, because it's pushing so extreme, dude. So as we come up, if we do make it to 24, if they get it, then it's just, I mean, they know what's coming, so it'll be unleashed on their side.
Yeah. And they're doing it at like breakneck speed, man. And I know I'm just a simple-minded dude, but it's like, to me, it's clear that they're making up for the 4 years that they lost during Trump, because Trump was not supposed to win. That was not supposed to happen. So they're trying to make up for 4 years of Trump undoing what they'd been, putting in place. So now it's just full steam ahead. We're going to run that engine till the fucking head blows off it.
Well, yeah, they got so emo tied to Trump. And I will say that's one thing he did to him, dude. He freaked him out so bad that they just decided to cut loose. And it was like, okay, don't have to pull the blinds down no more. Let's just go at it. And so now everything's so batshit crazy. And they pulled it off in 20. So they got, see, this is what, instead of people looking at it like, oh, well, they took it then. Well, yeah, that's just because it was a reactive thing. Think about it. It makes perfect sense. They had a rhythm. It was going along. They had gone Republican, Democrat. Everything's going with the flow. It's all working. And they got there. And then that dude, who since 1980 had been going, okay, somebody ought to fix this shit. And then he ran. Well, everybody laughed. He won. And then they went, wait, what? And it's like, oh, yeah, he won. Holy shit, no fucking way. Yeah, he won, dude. Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
Yep. And dude, they just went into and it freaked out. It was the whole Russia-Palooza. Oh my God, the cage is this. They have been on it nonstop. Because, dude, you just let somebody in the door. They just saw your shit. It's kind of like, if you were a dope dealer, you just let somebody into your little dope factory. If you're an arms maker, you just let somebody into your gun factory.
Right, into your design room.
And they just saw your books and shit and are like, hey, wait. And you're like, oh, shit. And that's what they're like. That's why I think it's crazy to have anybody else running. Hell, put that dude back in there. He knows what he's looking for now.
Uh-huh.
But and they weren't ready for that, because this is going global. The Clintons are the ones that helped establish the World Trade Organization. And the very machines that they did, that's before when Hillary was supposed to win. You can see right before then they were trying to say, because they were worried that the Republicans might use it on their benefit. And so they were actually going to show, and there's actually an HBO movie over that. Go look at the machines, and they show you going, oh, look how easy this is. And then it was like, oh, yeah. And then he come down that escalator, and that pissed them off. And they went, wait, what? Okay, get that shit. We just did that. Remember the machine? Okay, figure that out. Let's get Zuckerberg on the phone. Get Bezos. We need to get this shit in order. And you think, oh, whatever, rescue. And I'm just going to reaffirm my point. Feel free to read the Time magazine article fortifying the 2020 election if you think I'm wrong. And if you read that article from Time magazine, you'll go, wait a minute. Now all I'm going to say is replace the F word with an E word. Or instead of fortified, you stole it. Put it that way. And read that, and you'll go, oh, shit. And you can read them. They talk about it in that article. They talk about how, they were really feeling that the need that they had to fortify our democracy, and you start reading what all the conversations and what they were doing, and that's what they were doing. They were going to
Yeah.
pump Russia collusion thing. They were going to suppress certain media, and they were fixing to get into some of these cities, the swing states they knew. That's why I say the best thing you can do is show up. Physically show up. Physically look a mofo in the face and say, I vote this way. Men used to smoke, drink, swear, fist fight, carry a gun, wear a porno mustache, and now Disney princesses film themselves in the men's room.
Yeah.
That was something else, man. That was something else. Did people tell Clint Eastwood butt out that? I think, nope. See, that's what happened, man. I don't know. I came from the John Wayne, Clint Eastwood, Audie Murphy. Well, it was just different. I knew it was going to be bad. This is all the little, what is it? Little Wayne's, Tupac, Biggie, all this bling bling bullshit, and here we are. Now we got a whole generation of just going, Grandma, I need another grape soda.
Hold on. I'll have to correct you there on that one, and we'll come back. I'll have to correct you on that, bud, because that's the era that I'm from. I'm a 90s.
What the hell?
I grew up. No. It's not our generation. It's our generation that had children that is now acting that way. But it's not. No, we didn't fuck it up. Because I'm not that way. My friends aren't that way, right? The people that I associate with aren't that way. But I don't know. It's funny because I've been watching this documentary on the American Gladiators.
Oh, is that
y'all remember
show that used to be on?
Yeah. And that show started in I think 87 or 88, but it gained traction in the 90s. And it so they show stuff back from the 90s, it was a Bill Clinton, it was just the way the 90s were, right? That was a good time to grow up. Good things happened in the 90s. We had good music, we had a lot of good things. So it was to watch this show, it brought me back to my childhood, man. It was yeah, I remember that. I remember MC Hammer. I remember Vanilla Ice.
Ice, baby.
And that got lost after the 90s. It got lost.
Right, Mom Red said, "Oh, so all hillbilly and his friends' fault." I tease. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Well, it's a good thing I didn't reproduce, I guess.
Well, no. See, because you at least skated the sides of that. You knew you would have probably raised you a good one.
I'd have kept him on the right track, right?
Well, that's and I've some of them late night streams we've done before, and it's always been on my mind. It's when did it change from kids being okay with opening the door for elderly, or you being told, respect your elders? Just when did the elders become little smart asses, little damn elementary kids or some shit? Because you listen to some of these older bunch, and man, it's you little mouthy shits. You need an ass whipping like an elementary kid. It's don't make me drop them depends and spank that ass, damn it.
Yeah.
But they just, it's the shit that comes out of their mouth and the level of engagement that gets in, and it's what the hell is happening? We used to have a social structure where it's it was a respect thing.
Yeah, right. And it's not everyone in that generation, because my neighbors, they're 10 years younger than I am. They're 30, and they have the same mindset that I do. you know, with the upbringing of the kids, they dabble in the self-sustainability, you know what I mean? But he hunts, he fishes, sports with the kids. Like, they're always doing stuff with the kids. And that's a generation behind me. So, it's not all of them, but it is a good percentage.
Oh, I guess so. You're Gen X, I guess, because Teresa says I agree, hillbilly. It's not Gen X fault. I always get those. You just have to overlook me, dude. I'm a redneck in the woods. I've always have to ask somebody. I don't know where in the alphabet things are. I don't understand the whole Gen.
Me neither. I don't know. I don't know what it is either. I was born in '82. So
I'm in the '60s. So
yeah, my mother was born '64.
There you go. See,
yep. She was 17 when she.
Looky here, youngin. You respect your elders.
I do respect my elders. God damn it, the ones that deserve respect. Just because you're old doesn't mean you automatically get respect. If you're an asshole, I don't care how old you are.
Right. You get what you get.
It's that, like you were talking about, like opening the door, right? Like, I pay attention to stupid shit like that. Like, if I'm going in a building, if there's somebody ahead of me and they're like gonna hold the door open for me, I'll pick up the pace a little bit, right? Or if I'm going in the door, I'll look behind me. Is there somebody behind me? All right. If it's a lady coming in, I'll hold the door open, stand aside. Oh, thank you. You're welcome.
I know.
And then you get these people that they just fucking walk in, pull the door open, walk through. They don't care who's around, who's behind them. There's just zero fucks given.
They got the blinders on, dude. It's all about them.
Yeah.
They drive down the road. They're going from point A to point B, and that's all that matters.
Yep.
I'm going in the store to get something. Just you're in my way.
Yep.
See,
you're in my way. You're inconveniencing me. Like that jackass that almost walked into my truck. I was driving down the road, interrupting his walk in the middle of the road.
Yeah. Slow down.
Dude, I'm stopped. Like,
slow down.
And like, there's the difference between 40-year-old hillbilly and 20-year-old hillbilly. Shit, even 30-year-old hillbilly. Because 30-year-old hillbilly, I would have got out of the truck and beat the snot out of him. I didn't care how old he was. You cross that line. 40-year-old hillbilly, all right, I'll give you a little tongue, and then I'm just going to drive around you.
Dude, during my first marriage in my younger years, we crossed over going down a little road, cutting through town. This drunk dude stumbled out, and he hit the end of my truck, the bed of my truck as we went by. I said, the lady says, what are you doing? I go, that son of a bitch just hit my truck. She goes, don't get out. Look, we're right here in town. Look, don't get out. What? Hell, I got out, dude. All I can say is the end result was that dude was in the back of the truck. I took him up to the police station, and I said, look, man, y'all need to put him in the drunk tank or some shit. He's out here stumbling down the road. They all just started laughing. We got in the truck and drove off. She was like, steadily staring up my hand. She goes, I can't believe you got out. And I go, what? And I said, what are you going to do? You're not going to show me anything that hadn't been done before, but I still got my opinion. I don't give a shit. I was coming out of a phase too. I used to be in a real rough phase where I even had, dude, when you have a bandito looks you in your eye and go, yo, this ain't the Wild Wild West. And it's like, that's when you kind of starting to act really stupid. And I kind of crested that moment. And I was coming out of that. I got sober, cleaned up, did my last little stint with the state of Texas.
Yep.
But I was still wound. I was pretty vocal. It took me a few more years, about another decade, about 10 more years to really start to slow down because I don't know, man. It's just well, when I first met her, I could even call her in here, and then she could tell you when I first met her. I used to my famous bitching back then was we needed a bitch slap law. If we just had a bitch slap law, it would solve so much shit right now. We just need a bitch slap law. There's just something about a bitch slap law. I think it would have solved. We would have never got here. The little Antifa little fucktards would have never showed up. We would have never had all this weird little. I can't figure out what gender I am. We've never had any of this.
Yeah. It's funny.
That's all you
probably like 5 or 6 years ago now. I'd had a bad day at work. I was driving home, and somebody, there was this, I don't know, I think it was like a small SUV or something, pulled out in front of me. I had to lock the brakes up. Pissed me off, right? So I get on the horn, and I get from both sides, driver's side, passenger side, I get the middle finger. It was a couple of teenagers. Come to find out it was 4 teenagers. So now I'm livid. We go down the hill, come up the hill, we come up into the center of town, and I was going to get out of the truck. So I go cut through a parking lot and go around, and I can still go the same way. Well, when I get to the other stoplight, I see them coming the opposite way. So I take a right, and now I come up, and I'm next to them, opposing ways next to them, stopped in traffic in the center of town. And I get out of the Jeep, and I'm screaming. These 4 kids, you don't know who you're effing with. I'm like, you want to F me? I'm like, let's go. Get out of the truck. You want to F me? Let's go. Come on, let's go. Center of town. Dude, I put the fear of God into these 4 teenagers. And you better watch your ass before you start flipping people off, because somebody's going to whoop your little ass. I said, go tell your daddy, and I'll whoop his ass too. You little fucking punk. Well, come to find out, my ex's daughter, the story got out quick because everybody knew who I was. Everybody in town knew who I was. The story got around quick that Sarah's crazy stepdad is yelling and screaming in the center of town. And they actually came to the house like a week later and apologized to me for what they had done and the way they acted. We're like, we're so sorry. We're so sorry. I'm like, yeah, you should be sorry. Watch your ass. We're in the wrong town. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hey, Joe. Mr. Joe Morgan, check it out. So that's at our Dollar General.
No, sir.
Yes, sir.
That's awesome. When was this? Recently?
It's been a little bit.
Yeah. I see a tree is still bare in the background, so maybe fall or early winter.
Yeah. That was last year. Matter of fact, yeah. Last year, because I think who was it? There was somebody, and then the missus. God, I thought that was funny because we were talking about that. Was it Milkmaid or Nikki? I think Nikki, in between prepping, she was up here at the time too, because she was laughing, going, "Oh yeah," because you can see them around Texas. You'll see people riding the horse down the street.
That's cool. That's what I want to do with the mini horse. I want to get the wagon and ride her down to the town green, to the farmers market.
Oh, dude, I'm telling you that little setup that would make the marketing thing right there, dude.
It's a work in progress. I shop for them online. Honestly, I'm trying to find one that is still in good shape but needs a little restoration. I want to restore it myself.
Hey, Grumpy, I am kind of curious about what you had said too. He said, "Man, it's so cloudy that at 7:05 my photovoltaic lights are still coming on." So I didn't know.
So like the light sensors for outside lights.
Well, I thought that was like a photogenic or photosensitive, or I don't know what photovoltaic. That might be the actual technical name then.
Might be.
Because
Yeah.
I'm a redneck in the woods. I butcher words. I do this. This is how I roll. What's up, Milkmaid? There she is.
Milkmaid, good morning. There she is, girlfriend. Yeah, it's not dark here, but it's 10 after 8, and it's just black.
What's up, Yard Dog Prepper? What's up, brother?
Yard Dog, what's going on, buddy? Hey, I put my email in the comment in one of the videos that you commented on. Try that email address, or if you have anybody's number from the group, the circle, then they can give you my number.
Oh, let's see. Since you really can't see your phone much, so I'll just have to do it for you. But this was Milkmaid. You got a smiley face and a middle finger. So
I know. She's probably just rolling out of bed, so she's a little cranky. She probably hasn't had her first cup of coffee yet.
Oh, my bad. That was to Yard Dog.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I take it back then, Milkmaid. You're a ray of sunshine in the morning, whether you've had coffee or not. She actually was. She was not a grumpy one in the morning.
Even with the morning eyes and stuff, she would still be smiling.
Yeah. There wasn't really anybody that like woke up grumpy that I could see.
Even
like everybody was just
grumpy.
Even Grumpy wasn't grumpy. It was good vibes, man. Everybody was in a good mood, and everybody was in a happy place being there. You know what I mean? That's good shit. I like that.
Man, I gotta go let the chickens out.
Yeah, how much longer do you think you're gonna run this show, buddy?
Oh, I don't know. I threw a link out. I didn't know if Milkmaid or wanted to come up or what or anything, so I could hang. Because I can go out. If you could see the screen, then I would just say hold down the fort, and I'd go let them out and come back.
I could see the screen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I can't see the chat, but I can see the screen.
Too bad I can't put the overlay. And the other one, I don't know, whatever the hell that other thing was that somebody hooked me up with. I forgot, what was it called? Talks to Streamlabs. That one you can do the chat over the screen. So it'll actually, the chat, like what we see in StreamYard, that whole window right there would actually be over the top of.
Oh, yeah.
Video. And I ran that, but some people were talking about it. It was fucking with them. I guess the TV and the way it was doing. So I was like, okay, well, I don't want to cause no seizure stuff.
Oh, right.
Post Farm, happy place is always a good place to be, right? Milkmaid said, "Well, I was hanging with y'all. Of course, I was smiling."
Oh, that's so nice. I got to go get the pig food and feed the pig. So we're going to do a little walking.
Well, I tell you what, I'm going to go let the chickens out. I'll put you on full screen and you can take everybody on a tour.
Oh, roger that.
So I shall return.
Oh, cool. I can get a garden update for y'all.
Yeah, Nick Baker said that Ray Epps got arrested finally. Yeah, well, let's see. I think that's all just smoke and mirrors.
Oh yeah,
I forgot her password.
It's another sleight of hand, I'm sure.
All right, I'll be right back.
Roger. All right, so we're going to start over here. We'll do a quick little garden tour. English cucumbers. I'm growing these for the first time, which are delicious. There's one that's got to get picked today. They're doing really well up on this fencing. It's the second year I've done them like this. Don't mind the mess. You can see they're coming up over the top. We got plenty of flowers. Cukes are doing really good. And those are the nasturtiums. These are a pickling cucumber. My beets are kind of getting ready. We got, I think that's spaghetti squash down in there. Everything's doing pretty good. Things overtook other things a little bit more than I thought they would. Oh, I guess I missed that one. Look at the size of that cucumber. She's a beaut. One hiding down there, another spaghetti squash. You can see the carrots. Then we'll come over here. We got the gourds that I did the short of the other day, which I wasn't able to get an identification on those. And I don't know, there's, I think butternut squash is over here. I got to do some weeding today. And you can see we got some pollination going on in there. You guys can see that. And we got the big rooster. So I did do what I think is called succession planting. As you can see, like these tomato plants are large, and with tomatoes, these ones are a little bit smaller with tomatoes. And those are the girls. So I tried to spread them out, and so I had them ready at different times this year. So we weren't just loaded up with tomatoes at once. There's the lavender. It did not do so well with the peas this year. My idea kind of worked. But I picked them a little late, so they got kind of bitter. But they're good for the chickens and the pig. Dogs are eating them too. Cosmos there. There's the Japanese beetle traps. If y'all are not familiar with those, which I actually have to go out today to get more, because as you can see, there's one right there. Boom. And I'm going to get some neem oil. They're attacking the basil. There. Oh, wow. Yeah, they're getting the basil pretty good here. Cosmos, more tomatoes. Those pepper plants need to be stocked up, staked up. My dill's going to flower. I got to get out here and do some work. More spaghetti squash, potatoes. Sorry, I can't see the comments, y'all. Yeah, those pepper plants need some attention. Wow, we got our blackberries coming in. Lots of blackberries this year. Should probably get some netting around them. Protect them from the birds. And we got rhubarb in the back, which, meh, that needs some attention. We got the herb garden, all the mints. All the mints. My potatoes are dying off. We harvesting these pretty quick. I'm guessing we're right. He's back. Yeah, you see the potatoes are dying off. I'm guessing these are going to be ready pretty quick.
Shit is looking good.
If Milkmaid is still in here, these are your watermelon seeds that you gave me. Watermelons are doing pretty good in the tire. Yeah, things are doing pretty good, man. I was just telling them I'm I'm running into the beetle problem. We got some traps out here, but it's not enough. So I got to go out and get a couple things today. So I'm going to get some neem oil and start using that. Hopefully that'll catch them in their tracks. Squashes.
Oh yeah, she's here. She said, "Oh sweet." Yeah, apparently she can't log in. She needs to reset it all or something.
These are those. They're like, I don't know. This is some kind of ornamental pepper plant. Them little purple peppers on it. It's pretty cool.
Just kind of, I guess not real spicy, but just a little or something.
I have no idea. I was told that it's ornamental.
Ornamental.
I was actually supposed to dig it up and bring it back inside. I wasn't even supposed to plant it outside. And I'm like, you left the thing out there. Like, it's fair game.
Right.
So we'll just bring it in for the winter.
Ohio Prepper, what's up, ma'am?
Good morning.
Oh yeah, and Papa's farm was talking about his bees. He started his own bees, and yeah, he's put some videos out on his little bees. Pretty cool little setup, I gotta say. What's up, Hutch? Gardener Josh. Morning.
Yeah, I had my neighbor give me the bee.
Hey, Milkmaid said, "Have you tried eating them, hillbilly?"
The peppers?
Yeah, are you talking about the ornamental peppers, Milkmaid? I think so.
Yeah, no, I haven't. Shall we?
Are you gonna go pop one?
Let's do it. As long as you guys don't tell. Let's do it. If I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die live.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. We're gonna eat a purple pepper here live on the internet.
Alrighty. So y'all get your screen capture ready.
Yeah. Is she throwing out any warnings before I go and eat this thing?
Damn, I was hoping to sit like down solo, but I can't. I'd have to put you solo. Nope, she's just saying, yes, do it. And then Mad Shad's on a smoke break.
Ooh, that's spicy.
Here we go.
Ooh!
Let's see. Uh-oh.
Oh. Ooh! It's gone.
Where's the rest of it?
Oh my!
You were saying?
Oh my!
So, are you feeling like an ornament?
Oh my God! My mouth is on fire, guys. Holy shit!
Well, if it's any consolation, we don't see any flames coming out, so you're okay.
That was a bad idea.
Milk, brother. Milk.
I'm on it. Woo.
Don't you drink out of the jug. He's drinking it all.
Oh my God. Those are fucking hot, guys.
So I take it you're right up for the ghost pepper challenge. That's a spicy meat.
Dude. That's got, oh my God. That's got like the spice of a fucking habanero. Oh.
She set you up.
Oh boy.
Ooh, wait till it comes out the other end too, brother.
Oh my.
You're putting
Oh, yeah,
out
here
the
comes-
upper hole, but when that lower hole gets lit up later.
I need some ice cream. My tongue is on fire. Whew. Oh my God.
Mad Shad says lemon juice is supposed to cancel the burn. I know
Is
it
he
does
serious?
with cayenne. Yeah, lemon juice will cancel it with a cayenne.
Lemon juice. Yep.
Take you a swig and swish it around in your mouth like a mouthwash, but then just keep it in your mouth for a minute. It won't hurt to swallow.
Whew. That takes the edge off a little bit. Wowee.
So Ohio Prepper or Monique says, what is Hillbilly putting in his mouth? It was a little purple ornamental pepper. There you go. What milkmaid? You got it.
What'd she say?
She said the ornamental peppers.
Yeah. Wow.
I missed what Hutch said.
Oh, he's probably calling me a bitch.
I don't know. I didn't see it, but
Ooh. That's helping.
I don't even see nothing. But apparently it's him because people are laughing, but yet I can't see it. So I don't know. Guess
Are you in
maybe-
top chat?
No, it's StreamYard. So I mean there is.
Whew. All right, it's starting to go away now.
Devil Dog says do it again.
We'll start the bidding at a $20 super chat. Wow. That was rough.
Oh, hey, what's up, Jerry Lee? So did Hutch delete it, Milkmaid? Or I mean, oh, Milkmaid said to tell you rescue, tell Hillbilly I'm damn proud. So, and then Papa's Farm said that'll teach you to stick shit in your mouth, young man.
Right? That thing was little, but it packed a punch. And I'm going to be honest, I threw the other half in the fire pit.
D-Dog says, I got you $20.
Fuck, we should have started higher. This strawberry Dole Whip is the cat's ass right now. Oh man. Well, I'm glad that I can entertain you guys.
Hey, it's been a while since I've had some crazy shit on one of my lines. I've had all kinds of shit. Hell, I've had people wreck. I've had BB discovering gators and crazy peacocks and snakes and shit, and had all kinds of weird shit.
Wow, that was serious. Oh, feel free to clip that. Wow.
Okay, so now I see what Hutch had said. He said,
I know he's talking.
Oh, yeah. He said, Hillbilly, have you tried not having a vagina?
Wow. I don't see him eating hot shit.
Well, now look, you know,
He's probably a little bit smarter and wiser than I am, though.
there you go. Older and wiser.
That's okay. You know, I don't mind being the people or being the person that people laugh at sometimes. That's fine with me. Hell, all the time. I don't care.
Holy shit, dude. You're making bank, brother. So D-Dog, he says, okay, $25. Well, Monique says, I also have $20. So there's $45 to go each
There's-
another one.
There's 45, huh? Are we splitting it?
Oh, it's all you, brother. Just need your cash app. Hey, you're the one suffering. I'm just enjoying the ride.
Oh, I don't have cash app. All right. The fire's out. Well, that was fun.
$45 to light it again. And now you know
Wow,
what you do is you go ahead and take the bottle of lemon juice with you. You take the bite, you chew, and then you take a swig of lemon juice right with it. Because I'm going to tell you, it makes sense. Because, see, that's a little mix I do. I do a little shot of honey. I do some lemon juice, cayenne pepper with a little bit of, I forgot the oil. It's an Italian oil. And then I do a shot
Olive oil?
Yeah. That's what the lemon juice does is cancel out the cayenne pepper.
Oh, gotcha. There's still a little fire there on the tongue, but manageable.
You probably should have swallowed the lemon juice. Milkmaid says that your sinuses are bound to be clearer now.
Yeah, no doubt. Look at this sloppy ass fucking pig. Oh yeah, look at that face.
Cherry Lee, the boneless hole. That'll be later.
Well, I'm gonna eat plenty of ice cream today, so it'll cool it on the way out. Man.
Ooh, buddy. I wonder.
I can't say that's one of the brightest decisions.
You have to let us know later if that was just ends up being a McDonald's experience or if it beats out a Taco Bell experience.
A Taco Bell with fire sauce. Wait till I tell my wife about that later. She's gonna laugh and probably call me an idiot.
Damn. No, Milkmaid
damn.
said that she thought your pig was a cutie.
Yeah, he's all right. He had a bipolar moment the other day. I let him outside. He did his business, and then it started to rain. So I brought him inside, let him out on the deck to feed him, and he wouldn't come back inside. And he was like razor backing up on me and shit. And that pig has literally held me hostage on the hood of my Jeep before. He has chased me. He's an evil son of a bitch.
Has he got tusk?
Yes.
Why?
They're only cut down so far. They're not big like up and around. She cuts them down to like just at his lip line. But he's gashed me open before. He fucking charges at you and he throws his head sideways. He's gashed my shin open.
Oh, I can see.
But yeah, so this was a few months back. We had another episode. Well, so the other day he was being a jerk, so I went and got the water hose because he hates water. Even though he was out in the rain, I started spraying him with the water hose, and he went right in his bed. But yeah, a few months back, he had an episode out here. I went to bring him inside, and his leash came off his head. So now I have no control, and if he don't listen, he don't listen. And he kept trying to go into the garden and tear the garden up because he knew there was shit in there. So I had a metal shovel, and I'm out there trying to get him away from the garden, and he ain't having it, bro. He's fucking snorting and spewing and fucking chasing me and throwing his head at me and shit. And I walked him with the shovel, trying to fucking knock some sense.
I almost wish I could have a hog just to see, because I don't know, man. You just go up there and
No,
Put him in his head. I don't understand.
and dude, that head is harder than an engine block.
Well, yeah, it ain't nothing but bone.
So
Get him in that
he ended up,
shoulder. That's where it's like a
he
pit bull.
fucking,
A pit bull, you can't punch him in the head. You got to punch him in the shoulder.
right. Yeah. He fucking chased me, and the closest spot I had was the hood of my Jeep. So that's where I went.
Anonymous said, you say a ham kept you on the hood of your truck? Yep.
my neighbor comes down. He says, "What the hell's going on over here?" He sees me up on the hood of my Jeep. He goes, "What the fuck are you doing?" And I'm like, "Dude, the pig." So, and the pig charged at him too. He fucking jumped up on the wood pile. I had to call my wife. I said, "You better fucking come home and get this pig before I fucking shoot him." Because I was fixing to run up on the porch and get the gun, man. I was done. I was done.
So that's her pet.
That's her pet. Yep.
Yeah,
And
Grumpy
she
said the piggy would have been getting a trip to the freezer camp.
She is his human.
Because of the pigs. Her pigs tore hers all up.
Yeah, she was saying. He gets like that. It's like once every couple months, he just fucking wigs out on me, man. And he's the devil. He's a nasty son of a bitch.
He beat a devil.
I guess he bit my wife's ex. The pig didn't like him whatsoever from the get. I guess he jumped up and bit him on the tip of the pecker and like cut it. Like he had to go to the hospital. Yeah, he had to go to the hospital and get it tended to. That would be it. I'm shanking you in the throat right there. Bang!
I know, dude. You need to thump that little shit. You need to thump him good in the shoulder. You and him need to have one of them come to Jesus talks.
We do once in a while. And then the other time he's fine. He acts like a dog, call him like a dog. He's perfectly fine.
I like the one little video you did with him coming down the steps and shit. I thought that was funny.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, every morning. And now the dogs hear him coming down. So the dogs get up and they get excited and they sit at the bottom of the stairs and they're shaking and wagging. And he gets to the bottom of the stairs and they just smother him, fucking kissing him and fucking hugging him and all that. It's funny as shit, man. All these animals here, they're all friends. The fucking cats play with the dogs. It's fucking cool.
Right. Anonymous says, "Honey, I don't know what happened to the pig, but look at all this bacon and ham we have."
Where do these pork chops come from? Oh man, he would be so tough. I don't even think you would want to make sausage out of him.
Yeah. Papa Farm is like, WTF, what was he doing to that pig? And then Monique is like, the pig lives in the house with the dogs. And
Yep.
That's just like, watch it. The pig gets used to bullying you. It will do it forever, especially when it gets bigger.
Yeah.
And Grumpy's like showing you who the alpha is. That's it. Well, that's the animal trait. That's why it's not, you ain't got to really be mean. You just got to be firm.
Assertive.
It's kind of like, matter of fact, we were talking earlier and I started to say this too. It's when we were growing up, how you'd get your ass spanked, Well, now when people talk about that, they make it sound like you would beat the shit out of your kid. And it wasn't like that. What it was is, you would get them licks. But the reason why that wasn't like every day is because everybody did that. So it wasn't like a shock at all. So for the most part, people knew it's. If I was around my mom and that was closer to the city, buddy, any adult around there hear you talk a line, some cuss word or shit, they'd come and get on to you, and then they'd take you down there and go tell your parent.
Mm-hmm.
It's just around my dad being out in the country. I'd been pulled over. Hell, I've gotten licks from deputies over the hood of a car and had my beer poured all out. But then again, be like 14. Wasn't supposed to have it. And then that's out on the river doing stupid shit, got caught. And it's like, okay, I get a couple of licks from the deputy that knows my dad, pours out my beer, and then, tells my dad in a day or two that, oh, yeah, had your son up there on their riverbank. Next thing you know, I'm getting another spanking.
Yeah, a week later.
Shit, man.
Yeah, man. I mean, I'll never forget. I did something stupid. I was like 11, 12 years old. I kind of stole a bike. Not really.
Hey, what's up, Sophie? Morning, man. Who loves you, baby?
Sophia? That's Sophia?
Yep.
What's
and
up?
Miss Sharon Mercer.
Good morning, Miss Sharon. I swapped bikes. This kid's bike was in better shape than mine. Same bike. I swapped them out. Right. Long story short, I got caught. Cop shows up. I'm standing there outside with my old man, and my old man smacks me in the back of the head right in front of this fucking cop. And I remember looking at the cop going like, isn't that abuse? Right? Because I knew I was going to get my ass whooped when I got in the house. Right. So I'm doing anything I can to not have to go in the house. And the cop's like, that's not abuse. That's discipline. Shit. I knew. Damn.
Kept you in check.
Sure as shit. When that fucking cop left and took a left at the end of the road, son, I got my ass whooped. But I didn't do that shit again. You know what I mean? Like, I learned at fucking 11, 12 years old, you don't do that shit. And that was the last time I
think I was 11 or 12, and got in a fight in school, got in trouble, and I remember barricading myself in the principal's office. He was going to give me licks, and so he had went out of his office for a minute. When he did, I shut the door, and then I pushed his desk against the door. Dude, for the longest time, he was beating on it, and then it all went quiet for a little while. And about 10 minutes later, next thing I know, all I heard was a real calm voice on the other side of the door that said, boy, you better open this door. And son, I thought I was going to stroke out because it was my dad, and they had done called his ass and drove up there. So pushed that desk out of that way, opened that door. He was standing there. He said, I'll deal with you when we get home. That principal,
shit.
I had to take them licks right there, and then had to go get to the house. So.
Yep. My old man used to work second and third shift for a while. So if I screwed up bad enough, I got a whooping from mom during the day hours. And if it was bad enough, I got a whooping at night when the old man got home from work. He'd wake me up at fucking 11, 12 o'clock at night and whoop my ass.
Your mama told me about earlier.
Because she would call him at work. Oh, he's doing this, he's doing that, he did this, he did that. Man, that sucked. But it didn't change much. I was definitely a difficult child. No doubt.
Oh, that was me. Yeah, I need to get out in the sun.
I've been going against the grain my whole life. You know what I mean? I didn't want to live by their rules then, and I don't want to live by anybody's rules now. I moved out. I ran away a bunch from like 13, 14, 15. I ran away a bunch.
Nope.
And they always brought me back.
You kind of glitched for a moment there.
Can you hear me?
Or maybe I glitched. I don't know.
I don't know.
There was a little bit of a glitch.
Maybe it's China.
China.
Well, in the state of Connecticut, once you turn the age of 16 and you have a stable roof over your head, the cops can't. You don't have to stay at home anymore. And that's what I did. I went up to my buddy's farm, stayed with his parents. Shit, at 17, I had my first apartment illegally because I wasn't 18, but I was still able to do it. I had a job. I had my own apartment. 17 years old, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why I'm left at 16. Then I came back right before 17 because then I had to get a piece of paper signed so that I could go in the Army. And so that was, but my dad wasn't, it was no big deal around my house. My dad was quick to tell you, going, okay, here's how this works, son. I'm the king of this castle. And if you don't like that, then you go build your own castle.
Yep.
One day was like, matter of fact, that's how I got this scar right here. Because one day he told me that, and I said, okay. So I started stacking my jeans in the front seat of my truck. And he stopped me on one of the trips, going, "You're not going nowhere. Get back in your room." And I said, "No, I'm leaving." And he said, "No, you're not." And I picked him up because my dad was kind of a short guy. He was barrel chested though. And when I set him down, there was a Texas Longhorn boot remover that somebody had gave him. And it was laying right there on the table. And as soon as I set him down, he grabbed that and he goes, whack! And he cracked me right in the head. And I stepped back like that. And I'm looking, blink, blink, blink. And then I took off out that door. Actually, my recruiter, a guy named Dub Fowler, he was my second dad back then. He was my recruiter. That's why I went in the Army. I just wish if he had a kind of help. I don't think he was ready. I was just full of, I fight everything. I didn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
I mean, it was bad. So after that, and it's like that, the cops are, and I said no. And then I was like, I got to go. Well, I actually stayed with him, and he finished teaching me all so I could pass my test. What is that, the ASVAB or whatever they call that damn test. And
yep.
Then off I went. Well, shit, dude. I got off that bus up there in New Jersey, and I just still had attitude. Screaming at me and shit. And, dude, next thing I know, I did basic, and then I did AIT, and then I forgot what they call it when you have to go back through AIT, because then I ended up with a broken arm that I had for the longest time. Ended up getting rode up for it. Shit, I getting fights all the time in the barracks. Finally, they just go, look, man. They called that Dub Fowler guy, goes, did you know about this? And he goes, well, and he goes, I was hoping it would. And he goes, oh, no. Then he's off the chain. So I got a general discharge, so I didn't get no bad shit.
Yeah.
But it was like, oh, yeah, dude, you got to see the Marines. The Marines would have just beat my ass, and then I would have ended up kind of calming down probably. But the Army was just like, holy shit, man, okay. We don't mind if you're tough, but look, you got to keep it in the borders.
You're a bit of a liability.
Yeah. Give me 1 sec. She's fixing to go to work. I'll be right back.
I'm gonna go mix up a little juice for the plants. If I find my jug around here. I had a gallon jug somewhere. There it is. Gonna be pruning some clones off the girls next day or two. Looks like I can get quite a few. That was probably loud. All right, so I'm gonna mix up what I got here. There's not much left, but this is called Open Sesame. They do this essentially once a week for the month of July, which kind of helps give those plants a little nutrients. I'm almost out, so you're only doing like 1/8 of a teaspoon per gallon of water. We're going to do a little bit more. Not that much. Mix this in with some water.
So what are you mixing it?
I'm mixing up some open sesame. It's a organic fertilizer. Yep, for the medicinal plants. There's 3 stages of this stuff. There's a July, August, and September. Whoa. And it really helps with these plants. And it's an all organic stuff. So that, I don't know if it's, I don't think it's a Fox Farm product, but it's one of those types. If you're familiar with that.
I'm sorry, I was sidetracked. I was scrolling up in chat, and I got to Monique's little thing earlier, and this is a funny story. She said, I got a whooping once, but the next time I put a book in my panties, so when my mom went to spank me, she almost broke her wrist. You should have seen the whooping after that. Oh, damn.
You're very vocal this morning.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, I'm going to get a shit ton of clones off of these plants. Do that today or tomorrow. Do you know if Hutch is still in the chat?
I do not know. Hutch, are you still here?
Hutch, are you still here?
Hey, morning, Lady Hammer.
I have a question. I'm curious if it matters what time of the day you take a clone, you take a snippet from. Is it more beneficial to the plant in the morning or the afternoon?
Oh, Sophie says someone needs to lay an egg.
Right?
That's what it sounded like, huh? Yard Dog says, let down smoke from the wildfires ought to kill us here in Georgia yesterday. The smoke.
What? Oh, did he get it yesterday?
Yeah, apparently the smoke got him real heavy down here in Georgia.
Yeah, crazy. That's what we're getting today. And then we've got like flash flood warnings still for everywhere because we've gotten so much rain that the littlest rain that we get now, everything is flooding like instantaneously. And we're supposed to get more rain, more showers and stuff today.
Milkmaid says, have you ever made fetid swamp water with those weeds, Billy?
No. What is that, like making like a thing for the chickens?
I don't know.
No, I usually just pick them and feed them to the chickens. A lot of this is little straw sprouts because I use straw down here in the beds this year. So a lot of this stuff is, I think, that sprouting.
Oh, she said no, it's natural fertilizer. Nikki does it.
Oh. No.
So what do you do? Just take the greens and stuff, Milkmaid, and like, do you just chop them up, or you just put them in a bucket and then put some water and let them sit and break down? Is that?
Yes, can you elaborate more, please, ma'am?
Do you like chop it up and then mush it and make it, or do you just put it in some water, let it break down naturally? How does that work? What's up? Tell us all the secrets. Oh, Monique says, I was watching a sort of documentary yesterday, and Virginia seems very pretty with lots of hills. Yeah. Some batshit crazy ass laws, some crazy ass cities, but awesome landscape.
Wow, they got some crazy laws there,
Yeah.
such as? Do you
I
know
think
any
Virginia,
offhand?
well, if I'm not mistaken, I think Virginia was one of them that was the abortion up to birth thing.
Oh. Yeah, that's a little weird.
Yeah. Wasn't that Virginia milkmaid? Yeah, she says it's too close to DC. Okay, and yeah, Lady Hammer's saying you just put it in a bucket with water and you let it sit for a few weeks. And then Milkmaid was saying, yeah, exactly, rescue it builds anaerobic bacteria.
Huh.
And then she also said, yeah, rescue it's that Governor Northam. That governor's a POS.
You ever put down a tool and then not be able to find it again?
Yeah, most commonly it's a 10 millimeter socket or wrench.
Yeah. Well, in this case, it's my little handheld cultivator rake thing. Huh. Son of a gun. And the rain is good, but it makes these weeds grow like crazy.
Oh, yeah.
Good grief.
Lady Hammer, did you guys see where the producer of Sound of Freedom is in bed with Clinton and Gates Foundations? No, I hadn't seen it. It doesn't surprise me to hear stuff like that, though. I do find it ironic that, well, where were all those people at like 2 years ago? Because the movie's actually been produced for the last, I don't know, 5-6 years or something like that. And yet nothing ever said anything about anything until it went to the theaters. And then it's kind of weird how the theaters have all these little problems. Yeah, it just seems kind of convenient to kind of say that. I don't know. Just kind of weird.
Oh, weren't we talking about this the other day?
Yep.
And Disney owned the rights to the movie or something for a while, right?
Well, Fox owned it first. Fox owned it first, and then Disney bought up Fox, and so then Disney sat on it, and a crowdfunding source actually had to fight to get the rights for it.
Yes.
To buy them.
Yes.
And so it didn't get produced like all willy-nilly. It's taken a while. So I would tread carefully on all information you hear to the negative of it, because I mean it is a movie about child trafficking, so you really can't go wrong with fighting child trafficking. So most things that try to shed a negative light on a movie that fights child trafficking, I would look at the source of that. Let's see, Sophie says, all right, I'm heading out to get chores done. If you're still going after I shower, I'll be back, Risky. If not, have a beautiful day, y'all. Hey, who loves you, baby?
Have a good day, Sophia. Oh, yeah, we're going to get quite a few calls on this.
Milkmaid says, I'm about to take care, Sophie. I'm about to do the same.
Yeah, I got to go out to public here in a little bit.
But no, they're not, Lady Hammer. The Clintons and the Gates aren't getting money from that. That thing's already charted out for $54 million, and it's not going to them. Not that I've found. Somebody would actually have to show me documentation. Show me that trail.
I would sure as hell hope not.
Well, and it doesn't even serve the purpose. This is why would you want to fund a movie that's going to expose what all you're into? But now I could see where in the beginning, when you were like approached with a thing and you just threw money at it, and then you realized what it was actually about, and then you said, hey, put a hold on that movie. And so then it sat on the shelf for 6 or 7 years.
Right.
Oh, wait, that actually might make more sense of why you might see some of this money involved. That might have just been pitched as a movie back then. And then when it actually, the footage comes out, because that dude's been doing this for years. And if you watch some of the one-on-one interviews with him, they have videoed every mission they've been on. So that wasn't just for that one little mission. Every mission they do has been documented. So just don't lose sight on the principle of it. That's all I would say. And anything that condemns a child trafficking movie exposing that, you kind of look at why would they do that? It's like theaters. Why would you like keep the lights on during the movie, or why would you dumb the sound down, or why would you mess with the air conditioning? I don't know. Just weird.
Food for thought, right?
Hey, what's up, Indy? How are you, sis?
There it is.
Karen says, have a great day, guys. Got to get some stuff done. God bless. Give someone a smile. What you got there, Hillbilly?
Big old fat grub.
Big old fat grub. Oh, man.
We're going to go feed that to the chickens. It's like crack. Yeah, see, look how fucking wet it is in there.
Lady Smith says, I'll be intermittent and listening as I work. Richie, right on, ma'am. Trying to scroll to make sure I didn't miss nobody. Rob Milkmaid says Gates gets a good portion of pharma drugs too, and people still take them. Yep. Well, because a lot of those people are invested in things, and they have people go invest and shit. And that's why I think it was kind of why I probably got put on the shelf when they realized what they just funded, and it's like, wait a minute, no, we don't need to let that out. And Milkmaid got a good point. The pushback has been hard. That's how I know it is good, right?
You got to always read the fine print.
It's like we were talking about, flat guns only start shooting when shit gets over the top. But they don't just shoot for no reason. So, and it's like anybody, when they talk about this movie, and it's kind of like, oh, well, wait a minute. Well, did you say anything about it 2 years ago? Somebody ask them that. Anytime somebody wants to point you at that and stuff, just ask them, going, well, how come they're just saying something now? Yeah, they're just they don't want this because it's that unification. It's that nationality, unification, unity, society. That's you bond together, and that'll change things. That's 9/11. Everybody jumped all on that because there was a visual. There was like this happened. So if you do an event where you can get, see, that's why the theaters are jacking this up, dude. You don't need masses seeing this all at the same time. Because man, if people start kind of clicking all at the same time, you end up with a tidal wave. Mm-hmm. As long as you can keep it a drip. You still got the water flow, but you can control that water flow. But if you let that drip build up, don't let it stop and think for a minute, because then it's going to build up pressure, and then it's not the same little drop. Monique says they have so many shell corporations and investment firms, it's almost impossible to follow the money. Yeah, exactly, Monique. Matter of fact, that's part of this whole Biden thing. That one whistleblower even said that they intentionally buried their money so that it would take Congress like 10 years to figure it out. They just went out and grabbed all these bank documents and then jumped on it. So it didn't take 10 years. But they actually fronted that money so deep just on purpose.
How long do you think it is until these whistleblowers start coming up missing?
Depends. It depends on how far we can get. I know if they don't start hitting management of some of those 3-letter agencies, then because it's all in cahoots.
Oh, no doubt. They're all in bed with each other.
Yeah, so you can't just, you can't go after just this one because, well, what's the investigative arm? Oh, well, that's this. And so they're not going to do
it. Right.
Mermaid said, I get so angry that anyone would harm a child. Only upside I see to the WROL is those that hurt children will not be tolerated. No more red tape. Oh, well, that's true.
Exactly.
Well, matter of fact, we talked about that. That just shows you just how bad that is. That even in like prison, these are the people that will rob and kill you. They will kill multiple people. But you don't touch a child. And that's why that old coach dude, that coach went to bitching and to get out in the day room for that soccer game, I think it was. And as soon as he come out of that protective custody, buddy, they said, doop, doop, doop.
Yep.
Nobody.
And that wasn't just coincidence, right? Because in that level of security, there's procedures, there's doors, there's guards that let shit happen. I think the same thing with same thing with Epstein. You know what I mean? Like there's things in place. There's people allowed things to happen for that to happen.
Well, okay, Lady Hammer. So Lady Hammer says, then why is the producer of movie in bed with the Clintons and Gates? I have the fact to prove it. But I don't. But see, that's what I'm saying. That's probably why they actually intentionally sat on that for 6 years. Because when they found when they see footage of what this was going to be, because you're talking funding. These people don't really read. They just throw money at things. But when all of a sudden you saw it, I mean, I could see that. I could see it totally being in bed with them. And then that's why it's been sat on for 6 years. See, and people just need to look at how this came to be, not that it fast forwarded and got to here. You got to go look at the history of the crowdfunding and how it was Fox Media, then Disney bought Fox Media, and then Disney had it and sat on it, and how the crowdfunding source raised money to fight to actually get the rights to pull that movie. So when you take all that into account, it just that makes a difference.
Oh, absolutely.
Because you're talking 7 years ago, they were running around wanting to make a movie. Somebody said, "Oh, well, hey, we're going to make a movie called The Sound of Freedom." Oh, okay, yeah, here. And it's not a very big budget because they didn't make it, but somebody just says, "Sure." So they throw $100,000 at it, $200,000, and then all of a sudden they go, "Hey, what was that Sound of Freedom?" Wait, what? Oh no! And then it gets put on the shelf.
Uh huh. Yeah, a couple $100,000 in the production of a movie ain't shit.
Right.
And a lot of people aren't going to invest large amounts of money in a movie that's going to be so controversial, or important people thrown under the bus or exposed. Right? They're not going to invest. They're not going to have their name tied to a movie like that.
Well, that's why it's so scattered out. So and I'm just worried they'll intentionally target that.
I did hear that Glenn Beck had his hands in some of the funding of that movie, and so I don't know how much truth there is to that, but
Well, dude, it's just like some of the cartel. There was a lower cartel boss put money in to the crowdfunding thing, or thing. No, that was back in the beginning of it.
huh. That's interesting.
I just, like I said, I mean, how can anybody be against that? Exposing child trafficking. And so when you look at that, and it's like, and I'm not knocking you, Lady Hammer. Don't get me wrong. This isn't. I'm just saying there's no telling who was involved. I think it was 6 years ago was when that was done. Matter of fact,
That's one of those things. If you're not against it, you're for it. Like there is no middle ground.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's just that's trafficking kids. I mean,
right. If you're not against it, then you're either involved in it or you're for it. And either way, you deserve a trip to the rock pile. I'll lead the way. Follow me. These fucking vines have really taken over here. Holy shit. It's disgusting. And back to Milkmaid's point, like, yes, shit hits the fan. There's no red tape. Those people are gone first, right off the bat. Oh, I think we need the machete, eh?
Machete.
I think we got the machete. It's getting kind of wild back here. I didn't realize how wild it was getting. Holy crap. There was a machete in here somewhere.
Well, Lady Hammer, can I ask you a question if you don't mind? When you said that the whole movie is fishy, what makes the movie fishy? I mean, I guess I don't understand that. What makes the movie fishy? Because that dude really did that shit for 13 years. So, I mean, he was actually his whole bio goes from 9/11 to he worked for the CIA, then Department of Homeland Security created the trafficking division, and he actually went over to that.
Yeah, this stuff is really happening. It's not made up.
Uh-oh. Are you talking? Are you out of range? You're getting all road, buddy. I'm going to have to meet you.
I am coming.
Yeah, I had to meet you for a moment. I don't know if you got out of range or something that got all. Let's see if it's better now that we see you.
Can you hear me now?
There you are. Yep.
Yeah, I had to go walk over to the four-wheeler and get the machete.
I'll tell you a little thing too with the movie. Sound of Freedom, and it's getting all this. Go watch the movie called The Ableist, because it's the same concept.
Yeah, you were telling me about that the other day or other night.
Yeah. So anybody wondering, you just go watch.
I mean, I've been donating to a charity now for 3 years that goes after people and helps kids that are trafficked. So I hope this ain't like a sham. Oh. Don't hit a rock with your machete.
I don't know. Nowadays, with so much intentional hatred out there, and it's ironic that I guess one thing I use for a judge of things too is it's like this. I was gonna try to churn old hillbilly's mic down a little bit. We can hear
Am I making a lot of? Oh, my bad. I'm trying to kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
Yeah, no, you're good. They just, I know that, I don't know. But what I do is I look and I notice that, like, how come there's only this type of people, or this set of group of people will talk about like the Hunter laptop or any of the Biden shit or Ukraine or anything. And then you end up with this one little blip of a spot over here that will attack something, but then you look at that and you go, well, wait a minute, that's overly good. It's kind of like with this movie. Yeah, Milkmaid called The Ableist. It's about the same guy. I mean, The Ableist. It's sad that we have to, well, and but you got to look at the intent. And so it's like that. To me, I see that as it's a movie about child trafficking and stopping that. So then when somebody goes, oh, but that, and it's like, well, wait a minute, but that's still a good thing. Well, but that, and it's like, well, see, and then so it makes me wonder. And so you kind of got to wonder going, well, wait, it's kind of like it's like with Trump. Every time you heard the word Trump, oh, look at that little berry. But it's like with Trump, all they ever focused on was the kid in cages or the Charlottesville or that. Why? Because they didn't want any attention on, him charging tariffs that we had never charged before, him pulling out of the Paris Accord that we didn't belong to, him calling out NATO, saying that countries need to pony up their own shit. How he wanted to pull our troops back. We didn't need to be deployed every damn where. Well, you didn't hear none of that all the time because that wasn't the message. And so you kind of got to look at the same narrative here. It's like, well, why won't you point out the good stuff? That's all I'm saying. So question everything. That's what I would say. I would say question everything. And especially if something comes with a negative connotation and can't show how it has a negative impact, then I would definitely question that. Because it's easy just to kind of go, it's like I could just sit here and talk shit about hillbilly. But if I can't back it up with anything, then people ought to basically just call me out now or call me for the shit. But if I say, oh, hillbilly this, and then I show proof, okay, now it's different. Well, it's the same with all this other shit. They go, oh, that's bad. Well, okay, what's the proof? And I'm not saying that.
Right.
But I'm saying, like, show me not just a name, but because this, like I said, what negative does that movie have? What does it point out something bad? Does it like exploit children? I mean, what's it doing that's bad? It's exposing. So then you kind of wonder, well, why would somebody want to go with that movie? Why would you want to attack it? And I agree, Milkmaid. Yeah, they're independent.
Yep.
He's got Caleb House. And it's a pretty awesome setup. Grindstone Ministries.
Yep. That's who I donate to is Grindstone.
Yep. And I'm not saying that they didn't, people don't make money. I don't care if enough people will just pay attention to it so we can do something about it.
Right. Jackpot, baby.
But What do you mean now? When you say the producers, the producer like then or the producers now? Like which producers? Lady Hammer, just out of curiosity. I mean, are you talking about the ones just now that worked with the Jim and Tim Ballard and the ones that actually finished piecing it together? Or the first ones that were for Fox Media and Disney? Because there's two sets.
Right. Who didn't want to get exposed.
Yeah.
Because we all know what's going on with Disney.
Oh man, I mean to tell you.
It's disgusting.
Dude, and that damn sheriff down there in Florida, what's that guy's name? Sheriff Grady or something. He's in Polk County, Florida. Dude, he's always busting these people. He does them stings and he's always calling out. You're like, okay.
Yep. Yeah, I watch him.
Like, oh, well, this was a Disney driver. Oh, this was a Disney worker. Oh, this is another Disney. Oh, well, we caught this one. There was 4 Disney workers. And it's like, what the hell, man?
Mm-hmm. And he criticizes the system itself. You know, he's like, we can arrest these people all the time, but if we don't put them away,
that's it.
Then they're just going to keep doing this. Like, he criticizes the system, and that's good because he can only do so much. If he's not being backed by the rest of the judicial system, then he's just going to have, you know, is that the definition of insanity?
That's it.
Doing the same thing over and over. Right. Exactly.
So Lady Hammer says the original producer of the movie. But see, then that's my point, though, Lady Hammer. So your original producer of this movie.
Oh, shit.
This movie you're producing exposed what all your little buddies. I might have to mute him. The 10 was real loud. Or at least on my, I got the headphones. But that's my point. See, the first original producer of the movie, and then as you're producing this, and then the partners find out what that's kind of doing, you're seeing over there, it's like, oh, no. So then you sit on that intentionally, and literally takes an effort to pull that out. Meanwhile, that Tim Mallard's been doing these missions for years and recording everyone, you know, of these things. So there's more footage, documentary. There's a documentary to come. But I can totally see that. I don't see any negative for exposing them. You know. Let's see how he's doing.
Oh, I can still hear you. My camera fell. I'm coming.
Oh yeah, no worries. We got a good shot of the pallets.
Oh, all right. Hey. Oh yeah, my stand's all banged up. Oh man, what I get for trying to be productive.
I know, Milkmaid. I wish you could get on panel too.
Dang it, Milkmaid. I guess the only way we can talk to Milkmaid again is going to be in the next time we have a meetup.
I guess. She said, attaboy hillbilly, of all of the organizations, I'd support that one too. Saw his heart one day, and even though at times Bear grates my nerves, his heart is true. Yeah. He's one of those that I can kind of look through, you know, the characteristics.
Yes.
Not everybody's going to like everything about everybody. It's just that's not reality. So, but if somebody's a solid person, you can look around things.
Well, exactly, and that goes. You know, that circles back. Here we go. Is my red wig?
Oh,
right, like policy, not personality. Right. I don't have to necessarily like you to agree and support your mission.
Right.
And there has to be some kind of, you know, I mean, I have to like you somewhat. I can't hate your guts and then still back you up just because we believe in the same thing. But yeah, Bear is a little arrogant, but if you do your homework on him and what he's done, he's got a reason for that arrogance. So Yeah, like him or hate him, I send my money to his cause. All right, I'm gonna do some chopping. If you wouldn't mind hitting the mute button for me.
Alrighty. There you go. You're good. Well, see, here's the thing. Lady Hammer says it's all bad. Just don't believe all the hype on the movie. Do some research. But what research? Okay, it's a movie that says these people are trafficking kids and that they're being used for bad purposes, and that we need to go over there and we need to save them and we need to find them. So it's like, what's bad? I, the hype. Hey, they're doing bad things to children. What? Yeah, we need to do something about that. Let's go. Okay, do it. So it's kind of like, I don't know. How can that be bad? And then what is that? Tim Ballard is not a solid person. I don't know, man. A piece of shit hurting a child, that person might have been robbing car stereos or carjacking people, but when he ran over and grabbed that child and he ended that person from doing that ever again, and he brings the child back, solid until you prove me otherwise. I don't know. I'm a simple kind of person, though. Kids are everything. So, might not like the clothes you wear, might not like hot checks you write, might not like the drinking you do, might not like if you go and rob stores, might not like that shit. But if you're willing to drop a pedo and save a kid, I'm okay. So, I don't. And I haven't seen the movie. I've seen some of the creating scene footages, and then I've seen his interviews and I've watched a lot of his talks. How do I know that movie is true? Well, there's previous movies called The Ableist, which is Tim Mallard. That's a previous missions. And then there's also a lot of other documentaries on this happening all around the world. So people are evil and they do bad things to children, and that's a fact. So, I don't understand. See, what's the big push, man? Kind of wonder. Dude, think about that. You got theaters that are cutting a thermostat off. They're turning the lights on. They're trying to act like they got a water leak. They were literally spraying things in a theater. And there's footage of this. Why create such a ruckus and a buffer to a movie about that particular topic? So I beg to differ, man. Matter of fact, I would actually really look at hardcore at the attention that tries to take your eyes off of that. People that want to reach up and go, it's a fake movie. Don't look at that. That's all bullshit. Look over here. Don't worry about that. And so you are believing movies and documentary. I don't know. See, I don't know where you're going, Lady Hammer. Hell, I thought it was one thing. It's apparently another. It's not a matter of believing. I can sit there. I can research things. I mean, I don't know. And you know what? If you don't believe me, I don't give a shit. All I know is bad people do fucking things to kids, and those fucking people need to not breathe anymore. And if somebody's willing to save those children, that's a fucking plus for me. There's where I'm at with it. See, I don't understand the resistance over saving children, man. Do you realize having a heated discussion over saving fucking kids? But does that not seem rather ironic to you? We've sat here and bitched about Biden, cocaine in a White House, and all this other stupid shit. And now we're actually questioning a movie that targets saving children from being trafficked and abused. What kind of shit is that? Ain't that some weird shit? What's up, Shorty? Miss Greta. Dude, I know there's evil people out here. Hell, I've been in houses and put out houses and then realized just what the child's room looked like, going, oh, wow, I know the condition these kids were living in. Hell, the fire was probably a good thing. It probably saved them from having to go back into that shit-filled room. And you just kind of gotta, I don't know. I just find it ironic that we've gone through a laptop. We have so much documentation tying this presidential family that's in the administration tied over to another country that has, there's so much going on. We're instigating World War III, but the focus is going to be on this movie that was made exposing child trafficking. Theaters are going to act stupid. They're going to control thermostats and try to shun people from seeing it. Newspapers are going to come up with articles on, it's just some brainworm super movie for dads and shit. And so you're going to have media that is going to trash talk this movie. And then in our little communities, you're going to have people that come in to start dropping these little bombs. And that's what I'm saying, Lady Hammer, you need to be careful on the stuff that you hear, because this is just so crazy. We're instigating war, and this becomes the thing. Now, it's a movie about trafficking kids, and they need to be exposed, and more people ought to see that. More people ought to tell their neighbor about it. And it's like money into the Gates Foundation. How does that work? Because they're actually been giving out tickets on the pay it forward thing. On day one, they crested their 2 million for the 2 million kids rescued. There was a 2 million mark of tickets sold, and after that, tickets that were bought were actually being given out as paying it forward tickets. And so you literally have hundreds of people going for free. So it's not that the Gates or Foundation made jack. They made that when they sold the movie rights off to this little group to be able to put it out. You're good. You're back.
I'll just go ahead and say this, that if I ever witness somebody hurting a child or trying to traffic a child or kidnap a child or anything like that in my presence, I'm ending your life. And I'll deal with the consequences after.
That's it.
Plain and simple, period, the end.
Well, and if
I see you mistreating a child in public, I'm not going to turn my eye. I'm going to say something. And if it means that I have to take you outside and give you an attitude adjustment, so be it. Oh. Boy, that air is thick out here.
What I'm saying. See, I don't know what foundations, because see, that's what I'm saying, Lady Hammer. And here, I'm just going to, because I'm going to go ahead and because this can go on for months. Because what's happening is I don't know where your facts come from or where any information, but I know that there are so many scattered stories, because this movie was actually first produced or in production like 6-7 years ago. And then it got put on a shelf intentionally and has been intentionally set on a shelf. And now a different group actually went and got it. So when people are seeing information, I don't know if they're seeing information from when it was first done, or are they seeing information from the latest crowdfunding group that got together to raise money. So I'm not quite sure. And it's kind of hard to continue a conversation, because if I say something, then it could be you might read that as in something that you've read from the previous, and so I don't know, and it would just go back and forth. I think that any movie exposes child trafficking, and if it makes people more aware of that, then that's a good thing. And you know what? If Bill Gates got $1 in his pocket because I did that, I told my neighbor to go see that movie, then so be it, because homie's getting dollars in his pockets anyway. So if I have to throw one in to get to the end result, I'll do it.
Right.
That's kind of where I'm at with it. What's up, V? Hillbilly, I've actually done that, and you lose a piece of yourself. It's not quite so black and white. Once you have seen evil, it's hard to shake that off.
What? Okay. Well,
you gotta go. You gotta lightly tread on that one because. But I will say that particular action does get talked about a lot, but there is something to be said at that particular moment. It's not Call of Duty, and it ain't a PlayStation. I'm not saying
I'm not trying to stand here and act like some tough guy and say, oh, I could do that and not have it alter my life or not have it change the way that I am as a man.
But
I'm not trying to stand here and say that. I am 100% willing to carry that weight on my shoulders for the rest of my life if it means saving a child from having to deal with it for the rest of theirs.
That's it.
So if you want to stand there and argue that fact, you are. If anybody could stand there and argue that fact, I have zero to say to you. Zero. We're not on the same level, and I have no use for you. That's it.
Yeah, I could pay that cost. I could bear it.
All right. I've already lived 41 years. This 6, 7, 8, 9, 10-year-old.
Just chill. Just chill.
Oh,
just chill. Just shut up. Shut up. Because in 20 years, you're going to be telling somebody else to shut up that you said that 20 years ago too.
You know what I mean? Yeah. We've already lived a life.
I said that too. Yeah, you just, it's time to stand up. And you just, I don't know. No, it's cool, Lady Hammer. Don't be sorry. And I don't even mind the jab with the ending of the fact part. I don't mind. I guess I could kind of do my own and go, well, I don't mind replying factually to you, Lady Hammer, but I'm not really. That's not my thing. That's the word thing. But you can bring it up. I'll highlight to anybody. So it wasn't just you. So please don't take any of that personal. Because I would say that about anybody that brought that up. And by the way, guys, don't forget live chat, all messages, current conversation.
What's on your schedule for today?
I've got to fix that door. I've got to do that door, or else I've thought about maybe not finishing the door, but I think I might just go ahead and cut a bigger piece of screen for now and just put it on there and just put some trim board around that for right now and just leave it open because hell, it's going to be summer for months. So they don't need no damn door on it for now. And then I can work on getting the raised beds. I got to try to build those raised beds, get that stacked.
Did you use regular screen or did you use like some kind of metal wire?
Yeah, it's the hardware cloth screen, kind of like gardening screen. It's the squares, not the round chicken wire, but the squares.
Yeah, the little 1/2-inch squares.
Matter of fact, when I first did the coop, I actually screwed up because I didn't pay attention. And when I first ordered the first wire, that's the second batch of screening that I have. The first batch, dude, I did that. What was that? I didn't pay attention, and I think it was 1/8 square. All I know, dude, is I did that on the coop like it is right now, and you couldn't even see them inside it. It was like, you had to really look because the squares were so small.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, I don't like that. I can't see them, and they don't get much air that way. So I got this, I think that's 1/2 inch.
Yep.
And I thought anything that's big enough to fit through that square, they're going to have for lunch. So.
Right. I haven't found a critter that could get through that stuff yet. That's what we use here too. Yeah, I got to put together this little area over here where I have those baby chickens. I got to put that section of fencing back up so I can start letting them out and running around a little bit. They're definitely big enough now. And then I got to slowly acclimate them with the other chickens. So I get them all together and get my space back here. I'm going to eventually, up here in the next week or two, I'm going to close off part of that area out there and make it so that they can all mingle together instead of having them just separated. I'm going to allow them to mingle together, and then at the end of the night they can go in whichever house they want to, and it'll open up the area that they can free range at. There's an area over there where I have those cinder block beds that it didn't really work out for us. So I'm going to dismantle that and then give that area back to the chickens.
Oh, there you go. Reminder, make sure the chat drop down above is live chat, not top chat. Thank you, V. Yankee Watchdog, what's up, buddy?
What up, Yankee?
Greta says, I had a 6th grade teacher who inappropriately touched other girls that went through his classes. See, and that's when they get exposed, they need to just go away. Some things just can't be fixed.
Nope. You don't belong breathing the same air as everybody else.
And it's coming, see what it is you hardly ever hear them. Dude, there was one, I even told her, there was a superintendent, I think it was a superintendent up out of Dallas, and he got tagged down here in Houston, caught up in a sting. And seeing it was like, and I got to look and I went, and none of the newspapers were talking about it. None of the media points that out. And you would think, what? You're not going to let like a whole school district know? But see, you kind of you start wondering. And then, of course, and it's not that, I won't say that everybody is a freak that doesn't like say anything, although they're pretty bad because bad's bad. But a lot of them it's like the money, and it's like, oh, well, that means people would move out, and it's that implications, the ramifications. And so then they're like, And what it is we need to go back to literally having principles that we live by, and either you mean it or you don't. All this fake ass bullshit needs to go away.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord, Gmo Nana even went off with the Lord. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Not just the Lord have mercy, but the Lord. Lord have mercy.
Is she spell LAWD?
Yeah. Lord. Lord have mercy.
She's serious then.
Right. Ain't nobody got time for that.
Meet me outside. How about that?
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, poor old lady Smith. She's replacing her gate, the actual working gate for her, not the little dorky one. What did she say earlier? I think it's her fence gate.
Oh yeah. What happened to that? Did it just break, rust away?
I don't know if that was the storm. Because she got caught up a lot in that rain and stuff too.
Mm. Yeah, I was actually going to take a little drive when I went out to get some things today. There's a couple of little rivers and creeks I wanted to check out and see how bad they were flooded. Maybe take the pup swimming.
We got no rain, which I'm not complaining. I mean, in an ideal world, it would rain at night and be sunny during the day. But
Yep.
so but I'm careful but if it starts raining here, man, I really don't want it to start raining. Oh, what is that? V says Indy needs 28 subs to reach 1K, 1,000 subs. Hey, so anybody that isn't sub to Independent Mini United, she's a pretty solid lady. B says, get out those burner accounts.
Right. I did notice the other day I had to go get a propane tank filled for the gas grill. That has seemed to gone astronomically high. It was $3.09. What's that? A gallon?
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Huh.
I can't remember the last time I had a tank filled because we have multiple tanks.
You talking about
There's
like
probably
is that you like your for the gas grill, the little white one?
Yeah, 20 pounders.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's probably been 6 months since I had one filled.
Well, I tell you what was funny now when we pulled up to the store, I saw one of the blue rhinos, which is the tanks, and you can exchange them.
Yeah.
But dude, I looked over at the price thing and it was like, holy shit. So you could exchange it for $20. Or if you wanted to buy that new one that was already filled, dude, that shit was $70. And I was like, oh son, dude, check that shit out.
Yeah. Yeah. $69.99, right? I think that's what they're going for here too.
I'm like that bullshit, buddy. Hell, I got actually.
Yeah, but you only pay that.
I got 3 20 pounders and then I got one of the taller ones.
Yeah, what's that, like 100 pounds? Yeah. You're only paying that once, and then you can either refill it or exchange it. But yeah, $50 for a tank, that's crazy, right?
And to be honest, exchanging is the best way because you can end up the age of your bottle will get to where you can't get it filled. So you just keep exchanging.
Yep. I think it's 10 years or something on a bottle.
Yeah. And they'll start checking that. And around here we get them to where you can clean them up and you can make sure, but what they're looking for is any pits on that canister and on that neck, or because they don't want you to have a gas leak and blow the hell up.
Right.
Yankee says the last time I did an exchange for a full tank was $38. Well, it ain't nothing. Well, now in exchange, if you're just exchanging, it's only $20 down here. You can go exchange a 20-pound bottle for $20. Not a big deal. But if you're fixing to buy that bottle and stuff, then that's $70. So basically, you're paying $50 for that tank.
Mm-hmm. Well, what is it if you go buy one at a regular store?
See, I don't know, because I guess that would be a Lowe's.
Lowe's, I know Tractor Supply has them. And for us, that's the cheapest place to get it, is Tractor Supply.
Matter of fact, that's a funny thing. Remember that when gas stoves first came out, when the gas grills and everything, you would buy the gas grill and get a bottle with it. Nowadays, all they sell you is the grill, and they sell you the bottle separate. It's like cheesy bastards.
Yeah. Well, hell, even when you used to buy a new car, you used to get like new floor mats, free floor mats.
Oh, now and a like full-size spare tire, and a real full-size tire.
Right. Not a can of Fix-A-Flat.
Yeah.
Man, hummingbirds are going absolutely nuts today.
That's what we got a feeder out. I think I'm going to mix up a little sugar water for them. I like watching them, dude. They're badass.
They are. They're super cool.
They're just
And
like,
you can like,
and I
you
love
can
how
hear
quick
them
they are,
across the
dude. They
yard.
just, it's like buzzing, just go, whoop, and it's like an insta stop.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, damn. Pew.
Yeah, they're a trip. I've got like 5 or 6 different ones around. We got, I don't know, we got, I think 1, 2, 3, 4 feeders. And then all the flowers, they're always hitting up the flowers.
Well, don't get too
Yes,
mad
sir.
at Chemo Nana.
Oh, man. This weather sucks. Gloomy ass fucking hazy blood.
Oh, y'all had what, 3 days of rain, 2 days of rain?
Yeah. And then it'll rain during the day, and then it'll stop for a little bit, and then it'll rain again overnight. Yeah. Well, the sun's starting to peek through now.
Yankee said, how long has it been since new cars came with real spare tires? That's it, man. I'm like, holy shit. What, like 2000?
I have no idea. I've
Late
never owned a
90s?
new car.
Well, now the missus even has a donut. It's that little donut
Oh,
thing,
yeah. Yeah.
which is really horse shit, dude, because, you know, especially when you look at it, it's like, so I put this on and then what? And then, oh, wait, I'm not supposed to go over 45 miles an hour. And this is only temporary. So like, I bought a car, dude. Give me a tire.
Right.
It's like,
Yeah. It's like buying a milkshake and they give you a fork.
the price is damn gone up tenfold, and yet I don't even get a tire anymore.
Right, you're skimping on a spare tire. Well, what else did you skimp on in the production of this vehicle? Hell, I went backwards with my latest purchase. I went from a 2000 to a 1990.
Right, Yankee, back in the 80s, transmissions were optional, sticker automatic. Man, I was Ford whenever, I don't know, what was that, 10, 15 years ago, I guess, or it's 10 years ago. I don't know. It's probably been, 10, 12 years ago. But the automatic big truck, dude, that cracked me up.
Yeah.
An automatic, and I was like, what? My son, that's what it was. My son went to go drive for TMC, flatbed company. And he called me and he goes, Dad, I don't know. What should I do? And he went ahead and took the stick. But apparently, so when you enter into this class, if you sign up for an automatic and you take that class in that automatic, you go test in the automatic. Well, that's really all your license is for, is an automatic. Mm-hmm. It's not that you have a CDL. You have a CDL for an automatic.
Yep.
And so I told him, I said, oh, no, you get that standard. I don't know shit about all this automatic crap. Learn how to shift. So he actually has a regular CDL. But I was like, what? What kind of shit is this? You know what? Yep. No. You should learn how to drive a standard. Now, if this company wants to put you in an automatic, fine. But you should have to learn a standard.
Exactly.
Learn. Because you know what? One thing about a standard is going to teach you, when you learn to shift that damn load and shit, you learn how weight shifts. You feel that. You feel that torque. You can feel the weight. Mm-hmm. You start to understand more what's happening with you hauling 80,000 pounds down the road.
Yep.
It ain't your Ford Fiesta, homie. Sit your ass up in this seat and drive it like a piece of equipment.
Yep. One of the kids that I worked with at my last job, he went and got his CDL, and he took it on an automatic bucket truck. And I was like, dude, you're not going to be able to drive a standard, right? And he's like, well, I don't know how to drive one anyway. So I was like, all right. And then they put that restriction on his license. He's only allowed to drive an automatic. Like, how stupid is that, dude? Like,
That just limits your whole CDL.
Yeah, but I mean, he's a scrawny little liberal kid anyway, so he doesn't really want to be involved with driving a real truck.
There you go. Yankee started out in a Mac with 3 sticks. Split shift.
Yep. I learned how to drive a big rig on a cab over Mac. Same thing. Split shift, man. I used to fucking whip that thing around the yard like nobody's business.
I don't know if I still got my little.
I'm kind of saving that for like my probably 10 years. I'm giving myself. By the time I'm 50, I'm not gonna wanna do the physical tree work and the physical building and shit anymore. So I'll probably stop smoking weed, get my Class A, and do some over the road trucking. If we still have trucks in 10 years, you know.
If we can pull this out in 24 to where we're not completely going off the edge, we're just in for a rough trip, then yeah, I'd be totally cool with sell everything. Just give me a cool little computer, nice little monitor, get a good little setup, inverters and everything, and then get set up in a truck, and then I'll just drive flatbed across the country.
Yep. God damn, fucking mosquitoes tearing me up out here. Well, man, I think this is going to be it for me today.
You got it, brother. Yeah, I've been at it about 4 hours.
Holy shit!
I done pissed off enough people. Got my day started. The sun's up. Everybody's blood pressure's up and going. Their heart should be pumping. They should be invigorated for today.
Mission accomplished.
Yeah.
Roger that.
There's a rescue version of your caffeine jolt. Bam. Hey, appreciate you coming up and hanging out, brother.
Thanks for having me, man. Chat. Thanks for being there. We'll see y'all later. Go do something.
Later, man. All right, chat. Y'all make it a good day. Choice is yours. Just remember, don't take anything personal. It's not meant to. Excuse me. Did not mean to do that right here in front of you. That was rough. But, yep. Sorry. Sometimes it gets a little heated. It's all good. Just don't take nothing personal. Think things. Everybody takes in their own. Everybody sees things, got their own set of glasses. So we just try to converge on the common good stuff. And with that, y'all just make it a good day. Don't get hung up in the negative. Push the positive.
I've been dreaming of friendly faces. I've got so much time to kill. Just imagine people laughing. I know someday we will. And even if it's far away, get me through another day. Cover me in sunshine. Show me what good
Take care, everybody. Save the kids. Make the day a good day. Choice is yours. Love you. I appreciate you being here. Peace.